Dun, dun.
Good morning. Is that new?
Yeah, that's from Joe Fest, baby.
I saw saw the post of all Artoine's stuff that he got.
Yeah,
He needed the king size bed for that big haul.
yeah, every year. I don't remember seeing that cover though.
Super 7.
They had
They had
T-shirts and that hat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I feel like I need one of those now, since I am the proud owner of a flag. Now I've never been a part of the now I'm part of the mini admirals. Is that
the mini admiral? Yes. Yeah. Welcome to the club.
So we need to get you a little tiny party hat.
A little tiny one, yeah. For all of you who do not know,
you know, you could
Viper hook me up. What up?
Yep. I ended up with one left.
Uh-oh, I claim it. I claim it.
One
I claim it.
By.
I got a buddy who, once I showed him what you did, he was like, "Why did you tell me?"
So yeah, after I can hook you up. What I'll do is after the wedding, Joe Lanta will be coming up, and I plan to start cranking out production again, but kind of got more important things up until then, so we'll get that taken care of.
That's what he's been told anyway.
Yeah.
I love that. That is absolutely correct. We are all coming off of our Joe Fest highs. I've got so much stuff that I want to open. Man, my first favorite is the flag. My second favorite is we did with the 3D podcasting channel here. We had kind of the theme of us was kind of the A team of 3D printing. So I got there you go, you're wearing it. So my second favorite was Mark hooked me up with a special find that he made with or that he found with a face man Bradley Cooper figure. I love that.
I've been scouring eBay and Mercari and all that, trying to get like the full set. And I found them all like in package, and it's like $100. I'm just like, I don't want that. Just give me the loose ones. I got the originals. I got the originals loose over here.
Are they O-ring or are they
Yeah, the what were they? Galoob?
Yeah, the old school ones, yeah.
The O-rings or the big ones?
No, the O-rings.
O-ring.
Okay.
I've got BA in the big thing, whatever he is, 6-inch. Oh, look at that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, boy.
I never recalled Murdoch wearing that, but that's okay.
Well, surely you remember Hannibal dressed like this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, the Canadian tuxedo. No.
Oh, Galoob.
Oh, here we are. Yeah, let's get you that good-looking face man.
What's the story behind?
You dress like this all the time, which is why you're famous.
I do. Yeah, I'm about to go and change into that. Yeah.
You could be an Iron Grenadier with this.
What you guys seem to know everything about everything, and I know nothing about nothing.
No.
What is the story behind Galoob? Is that was it like Reginald G. Galoob? What is his name? He started a toy company. What is that? Or is it like an acronym like I don't know. I can't even think of something for Galoob.
Not even, dude.
It's a silly name.
It's a silly name for sure.
Yeah.
Galoob.
Mark is having none of this talk. He wants to get in.
He wants to get in.
Yeah, we need to power through this thing so I can move on.
What are we doing today? So the goal is to end this at a 4-part Swampfire build session, right? We're going to do it today.
That would be amazing.
Okay.
Is it possible? Don't know. But we're sure
we'll
try.
We'll have to let Mark just keep working, and we'll hold down the all the fans and all the chatter.
All right. We're gonna get into it.
Yep.
I am going to rely heavily on this blueprint. What's great is with a few very small exceptions, this thing is symmetrical left to right. So I'm only going to do half, and then I'll tweak the couple of things that have to get tweaked.
Okay. Shane, Galoob is a last name.
It is Reginald G. Galoob.
Yeah, something like that.
Fucking way, it's Reginald
No.
with an initial.
Esquire, Reginald G. Galoob Esquire.
No, it's Louis Galoob.
Louis Galoob. That's even better. That really does flow off the tongue.
Yep.
I bet his dad was super disappointed.
Oh,
he took that Galoob family fortune, started
Well,
a toy company.
After that, Hannibal, yes, he was disappointed. He was proud up until the 18 figures came out.
Hey, Galoob made like the 7th best O-ring figures of the 80s. you gotta really give it to them.
You're saying that, and I feel like it's implied that you're talking about the 18 figures, but I wouldn't give them 7th place. They're lower.
Oh, wow.
Somehow they're lower.
They're really bad.
How do they compare? How do they compare to the? Let's see. What were some of the other
Dukes of Hazzard was in there too.
The corpse. Yeah. How do they compare to the corpse figures?
I like them better than the corpse because the corpse had the overly broad shoulders on some of them, but so did Mr. T though, right?
Yeah, Mr. T's shoulders
are
they're mildly excessive.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean they're right in line then. I don't know. I like there's all of those little brands. What's the one? American something. And I think they all had pretty much just the same mold.
Yeah. I think once there were O-ring figures before Hasbro, and then I think Hasbro kind of zeroed in on the formula. They almost perfected it. And then I think other people took the G.I. Joe and then just made their molds based off of it. That's why I think even those 18 figures have the two straps, the two shoulder straps with probably a grenade and a knife, because that kind of became the standard.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm taking a look.
My issues with these 18 figures are the face sculpts are horrific, and the plastic. It was a real cheap plastic. It was a really cheap plastic. So
So really, the only thing that you like is it was sort of maybe resembling as a hint of the 18.
Yeah,
there's a silhouette. Yeah,
if you squint.
If you on the face sculpt, I mean, at the time though, it wasn't the worst of the worst as far as face sculpting was concerned.
All right, Mark. So what you're doing right now is you're tracing the outline.
I don't know. I feel like it was near whatever the worst of the worst was. These are near it.
It's near it.
I think so.
Wow. I mean, my money goes on Lady J, and Scarlet, and Cover Girl. Those were the worst.
They were, well, let's put it this way. They were the worst G.I. Joes, which probably still made them 10 times better than any of the other knockoffs.
Yeah, I would
some really bad figures.
I would have chalked that up to, the female figures, they just couldn't sculpt the female, but they got Baroness so right.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I think Ron Rudett spent extra time working on the Baroness.
Well said.
Especially if you ever saw his original sketches. She was really toned down from the original sketches.
Okay. Wow.
So,
all right, we got some folks that joined us too. Good morning, Girl 3X, GI Customs. Morning, Story Time. Good morning, bro.
All right, Mark, tell us what you're doing.
So I created kind of the main deck here of the Swampfire, and then I just
saw you tracing that seat area.
Yeah, I created a sub floor so I could carve the it's not going to work.
Okay. So is your overall plan that you're going to have a single hull piece, and then this will be a top piece that lowers down into it?
Yep.
Okay.
And primarily, I'm just trying to keep color in mind so that it can be printed as two separate pieces, one black, one green.
Okay.
And then
just a design question, I take it are you gonna make the engines a separate piece?
I am, and that's for ease of printing. I think we're gonna do that.
Yep.
I think the toy is that way.
Yep.
But it's gonna create like this overhang back here would be, it's just it would require some supports when we can easily do this as a separate piece and just plop it on, and it'll
exactly
just be a lot cleaner.
Yeah, that'll make it a much cleaner print and just a lot easier overall.
I was hoping that we could tell the story of Artwan finding Shane's grail, and Shane being too slow to actually get to it.
Man, so that was Friday night.
Yeah, doors had just opened. 5 o'clock. People streaming in.
So I got in. I got to shout out my man Rob Russ. I was standing in line because, like, normally I'm helping out somebody, so I'll get like a vendor badge. And Rob came through, saw that I was standing deep in the line, and he was like, "Yo, come on in." And got me in. And I came to his table for half a second. He's like, "All right, get lost, go shop." So shout outs to my man. Because I was able to get in, kind of look around and check out all the little exclusives just a teeny bit earlier than everybody. Now run over to the wall. And that's is that Toy Department?
Toy Department.
Toy Department, right? The big wall, the bring cash only guys. And
they get me with that every time.
Right. The bring cash only
every
guys.
time.
Oh.
And I happened to check in there, and one of the first things I scoped out, baby, was the infamous, the elusive
say it.
Python Patrol. I don't even know what this thing is called.
Yeah, the Swampfire. So, that's the one thing that I want. I declared when we kind of wanted to do this build out here that, I really loved the, what is it? The Australia. Am I saying that right? Australia. Yeah, the Australia version of the Swampfire, which they branded one as a Python Patrol. And I love that thing. I saw it one time. I was like, you know what? I love it. And it's just been eating at me. And I know it's an expensive piece, but, I'd love to have that one. Swampfire is one of my favorite toys. And I've seen them at shows in the past. And I was like, you know what? I want to find one at Joe Fest. If I find one, I'm going to splurge. I'm going to do it. So I get in at 5 o'clock. I'm pulling into Augusta like at 4:43 kind of thing, right? I park my car, I bolt over, I get in line, and I'm probably like 20 past Artwan at that point when he gets pulled out. He's so deep, but I didn't even see him. And so I get in at like, I don't know, 5:10 is when I walk through the door, and I'm kind of walking around, and then at probably 5:20 is when I see your post on our little internal group. And I see that thing, and I'm already upstairs, but I know I saw the Toy Department sticker, and I knew where they were. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to walk down, not going to run, not going to jump off the balcony or slide down or do a action movie.
Well, there was your problem.
Yeah, right? you regret that decision now, don't you?
I regret that. I should have parachuted down. I should have get out of my way, kind of
punched
thing, right?
Children. I mean, you really should have. What kind of G.I. Joe fan are you?
Yeah, like push a stroller down those big stairs.
Oh yeah, that would have been awesome.
I put it in the group chat, and I'm like, yeah, here it is, because I'm right there though. If he would have said, "Hey, grab it or do something," I'm on my way. I would have held the fort. I would have held it down for you. But
I
I'm
know
like,
you
here
put
it
your
is.
finger on it, right? Licked it, or I don't know what you do.
You would have clutched at your chest like you were guarding the ball, and people would be trying to get it from you, and you'd be shaking them off, and then you'd go dunk it. I mean, we know you would have held on to that.
Just kind of waiting for the word. I would have just held it down.
Yeah. So anyway, by the time that I walked down there, which was from the time that I saw the post, maybe 5, maybe 7 minutes. I don't know. I was upstairs, walked down, whatever. I was like, I knew I could see the case that it was in. I matched the case with the picture, but right there where it would have been with all the other Python Patrol kind of stuff, it was not there anymore. And I asked dude when did it sold, and he was like, "Oh no, it's over there." And it's like, "Oh, I guess it's not." No, I hope it didn't get stolen.
Quickly. We're talking.
That's the key on Friday, though. When you go in on Friday, which I recommend a Friday early showing, if you see something and there is only one of them, pick it up and hold on to it and think about it, kind of thing, right? I was walking down the line, and this happened to me 2 times, and there were some things that I saw. And there was only one of them. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm doing a little price shop, and I'm doing a little, would I like this one or would I like that one? There is none of that at 5:00 to maybe 5:30.
You got to move
during that open time, because people are grabbing and going and buying, and that's a prime getting time for those things, right?
You've got to move. Yes, sir.
Shane's recommendations for Joe Fest 2027.
I tried, baby. I tried.
No. It's all me.
Next time we know. You'll get it next time for sure.
Next time. The hunt is still on.
And
but I got to tell you, I love some Hidden Force, though. I went by the Hidden Force booth, and
we had a good time over there.
Dude, that's the only one that I've opened up so far, because I've been kind of taking my time.
I haven't touched any of the boxes yet.
Yeah, which ones did you get?
I got 4, and I can't remember all of their names, but the one that I was happy about was I got the original Hidden Force guy. They call him something different in the Hidden Force line, but
the clear one.
The clear one, yes.
Yeah.
Because I have the original clear one.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yep. And
real quick, back to the design, just because I saw. Oh yeah. So Mark, you're doing your panel lines. So
just knocked out a couple panel lines on those forward wing pieces.
Yep. So just to point out, you did squares. You did a rectangular line, and then you cut that out for your panel line rather than rounded.
Yep, and I did that because it enables me to have control over how I want to edit this stuff later.
Okay.
When it's a circle, you kind of sculpt yourself into a corner in terms of being able to modify. Like if I want to tweak anything here, I can.
Right.
So
you can make it a circle. I mean, you can.
Yeah, it'd be a half circle, right? So if I laid it down flat, it would be a half circle.
Yeah.
But by doing it this way, if I decide, you know what, this is only I did 0.75, so this will be 0.3, whatever half of 0.75 is. If I want to make this deeper, I can. If it's a circle, I'm hosed. I have no more control. So that's like typically my default will be to do that as whatever I was just saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Gotcha. Cool. Just wanted to point that out.
Yep.
All right. So Shane, back to the clear hidden dude, because I picked one of those up as well.
So that's the one that I've opened up so far, and I was really impressed with the Hidden Force line. And man, there was one that I liked. It was the blue guy, the main guy. Oh, there he is. Yeah,
he was completely sold out.
He was sold out. Yeah. So I missed out on him.
Okay. So we did get a question from the chat. Grail said, at the resolutions you are printing, would a circle even show up? So in this case, at classified scale, yeah, a circle will show up. I would say, on an FDM, as long as you're greater than 0.5 millimeter, it will show up. The slicer will catch it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Michael, I feel like there's no better cast member here poised to answer that question better than you.
Yeah, right.
The tiny stuff in FDM, yeah. So how wide are your lines there, Mark?
Which ones?
The panel lines that you just
So I did them at 0.75, so it's less than a mil. But when we blow this up, it'll be a little over a mil.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Good question.
Let's see. Hornfellow, so Nico.
No, it's interesting. I talked to a couple different people that picked up the Hidden Fortress figures, and it seems like pretty universally happy with them.
Yeah, I like them. I think they did a pretty good. They did a really good job on it. I was a little disappointed that the Clear Ninja guy didn't come with any weapons.
Okay.
But I think that's part of the storyline. I think it's just like an astral projection and not something that actually fights.
I got plenty of weapons, so I'm not really too mad about that.
Yeah, but it was I talked to the two brothers. I think it's two brothers.
Yeah.
I talked to them for a while, and they're just really nice guys. They're really into it. They really enjoy what they're doing. I'm glad to see them they're having success with it, but they got to market pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
That was a Kickstarter that was running at Joe Fest 2 years ago.
Yeah, about 2 good years. Yeah,
about 2 years ago. Yep. And I think the reason why they are up and running so quickly is Hidden Fortress?
Hidden Force.
Hidden Valley Ranch, the Hidden Force,
Sweet Valley High,
the Sweet Valley High figures are so Whiskey Jack Toys, who's the person behind it, is actually Red Laser.
Red Laser,
yeah. So they had the contacts, or at least he had the contacts with the factory. They had done O-rings before, so I think they did a pretty bang up job.
They know what they were doing.
Yep.
That's the one that
the one.
Yeah.
You know, people, if you didn't really catch on to the campaign, he's sold out.
Was he Kickstarter exclusive?
Or
was it just I wonder if he sold out from the batch just because he's like the most normal ninja, and I'm wondering
he's the hero.
If you bought one Hidden Force figure, you bought that one.
Right.
So the story that I got is there was a little bit of a manufacturing problem with him, and they had to issue some replacements out, and so they were that particular guy was in short supply, and they're keeping some on stock in case other people have that same production issue. And unfortunately, they're not releasing anymore. But they might do a second run.
Okay.
Maybe. In 2.5 years kind of thing, right?
Yeah. That's a shame that so they're not even planning on making more at this time. I imagine if they sell through what they have, they'll probably make more, but
yeah, I mean, he's got plans to cover the gambit, but you know, you definitely want to sell out first, and he kind of showed us what's possibly in the future, what they might be able to kind of come up with, and he said a lot of it they already have the tooling for most stuff. They'll just have to, you know, anything that's like new ahead here and there or something like that they have to get tooling for. So they think that they'll be able to come out with another wave pretty shortly.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I keep every time I talk to those guys, I ask them where my Red Ninja 3-pack is.
I bet they love it every time you ask.
Oh, yes.
What's the story behind the Red Ninja 3-pack?
So in the famous issue 21, the silent issue, Storm Shadow has three red ninjas that are kind of working for him, chasing Snake Eyes, and each one has a distinct weapon. One has a katana, one has a pair of sais, and the other has a chain with a sickle.
Okay.
And they actually have all those weapons tooled for their figures.
Yeah, so, and they use a real metal chain on the sickle one, right?
Love it. Yep.
Yeah, so they could easily just print up a whole bunch of red basic ninjas and include the weapons that were part of that. Or if they just they could do a single carded red ninja and just include all that weapon set, and I would instantly buy 3 of them just to have that trio of ninjas.
So that was your absolutely free of charge $1 million idea.
$1 million idea for
I love giving people $1 million ideas.
All right, what's going on now, Mark?
Just kind of creating the
he's getting the shape here for the next part of that.
So this has got some interesting angles. So
Crayon Slayer Jr., what's going on?
Oh,
probably never heard it like that.
Yeah, Nico's pretty sure that was the plot of 3 Ninjas Strike Back. I don't think so. I think that was a little bit different. Maybe.
Was there no that?
Maybe the kids from 3 Ninjas Strike Back ended up becoming the 3 ninjas that work for Storm Shadow.
You know, one of my favorite parts of Joe Fest. We've said my least favorite part of Joe Fest now.
Which part?
Yeah. One of my favorite parts was standing out in the lobby swap area with Michael. And you know, Michael has a handful of flags, which might have been like 20 because you can fit 20 in your hand, I think. And I've got some of my little Sky Striker flames that we're going, you know, tried to sell these things to everybody walking by, but we're looking more than we're trying to sell and talking more than you know, and it's so fun. I just appreciated that time with you, Mike. That was
fun. That was a lot of fun. I just started trying to hawk USS flags. And the funniest thing is after Joe Fest, you know, it's all in your audience and it's all in who, you know, finding that right person. And it's so funny, after Joe Fest, people started posting pictures and videos, and Dave from Audible Interlude did a really nice video posting it. And all these people are popping up and they're messaging me like, oh man, I got to get one of those. I want to buy one of those. And here I was selling.
I'm standing right here, guys.
Standing right there in the hall. People were looking at it and they were just shaking their heads or averting their eyes. And they're just like, you know, I was even calling out to people and they were just like, no, I'm good. I got one. I'm like, okay. You know, it's all in finding the right audience.
True.
But I did sell through all of them, so I think I brought one back with me.
Good stuff. Here, that's a round of applause, please.
Oh, thank you. But man, Shane, those blast effects that you did on the Sky Strikers were incredible.
Thank you.
That was how'd you do with those? Because they seem to be going pretty quickly.
Yeah, I've you know, I either sold, gave away, traded. You know, those are. I love those little things because they look. First of all, they look so good. Second of all, you know, it just kind of came together pretty well, and I can't believe. I don't know. I've never really seen them before, and I just kind of had that imagination of kind of putting those together. And I don't know. I like them. I sold quite a few, and it's going to fund the next round. For the Rattler and a couple of more that I have plans for. So maybe Joe Fest 2027, I'll have the Rattler set going out there.
So I regret that I didn't get to see your setup. Like it totally had been my intention to try and get some shell saving pieces and then go buy a shell and put something together. Like I really wanted to do that.
Well, you know what? It doesn't have to end at Joe Fest. Shells can be found at any Goodwill or any swap meet. Whenever you find it, just let me know, and we can send you out the shell saver package for something.
I have at least 2 bins of shells, so let me know.
Oh, hey, Shane, time for you to plug. Son of a Crayon Slayer said, "Is there an Etsy site?"
Oh, absolutely. Etsy, yeah, I don't do too much on Etsy. eBay, and then you can go to shellsavers.com. And me and Cursor are actively working on populating all of my eBay listings over to my my own personal e-commerce site. But right now it's just kind of a list, and it says, "Hey, call me," kind of thing, right? And I can hook you up. Absolutely love to. You know, I make parts for a lot of different things. Always looking for new stuff, and right now I'm branching out and making things like winch and hook systems for all the helicopters and stuff that didn't have it, and flame effects and bullet effects. Nice. I just love that diorama stuff, and so so I love making that. Yeah, hit me up there.
Barking Bridge says, so we're not getting a Drednok movie. We are getting a Springfield one. If you
I was cool with that.
Okay.
I'm not the big. Like, I don't mind him. I'm not the biggest fan
of Danny.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, no. I mean, I enjoy those movies, but it's not. It's the really over the top, cringy drug humor kind of isn't my thing. It's just not my thing, but that's okay. I think
from the interview,
I think he could do it.
Yeah, from the interview, he said it's really kind of serious action, suspense type stuff he wrote. He wrote the script or whatever. So now it's all about execution, because if he wrote a decent script, it's really going to be about execution.
You want to hear my take on that?
Go ahead, Shane.
So he didn't mention. He said he had some big names kind of attached to potential people who were playing, but he didn't name drop anybody.
Right.
You know who I would love to play Cobra Commander?
Okay.
Jared Leto?
Walton Goggins.
Who?
It's like who?
I can do that. I can
Walton Goggins, because he knows Walton Goggins from Vice Principals, right? So they did that show together, and they're buddies. And I think that he would be a good Cobra Commander. He's kind of creepy enough, but cool enough. And
he was in the second G.I. Joe movie.
He was? Oh,
yeah. He was the
like,
warden. He was the warden at the prison where Cobra Commander and Destro were.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure Storm Shadow killed him. I'm not shooting your idea down. I don't disagree. Like, he could do it.
Shane's confession. Shane's confession time. I have never seen the movies.
Oh my gosh!
Everybody says they're horrible, and so I'm just okay. They're horrible. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you are making a life choice there that I think you will be very proud of. I will say, if you ever break down and want to watch one, to me the second one was a better G.I. Joe movie than the first one.
Okay.
But still not great.
Yes, that is the comparison. They are the movies are the Lady J, CoverGirl, and Scarlet of movies. It's the better of the G.I. Joe movies, but compared to all other movies, yeah, no, they're terrible.
So I actually fell asleep last night talking to a Joe bro about the same thing, like with the movies. there's something incredibly hard about getting this right, apparently. But I don't think it's
But
the people.
there is, but there isn't.
There is, but there isn't. I think it really boils down to the studios or the big companies having to put their 2 cents on everything so that they can reach their numbers or whatever is going to sell, instead of letting a real fan of the material actually do a good story.
Right.
And no, if ever there was a true opportunity to do some fan service and get away with it, it's this.
Yeah, exactly.
You could do a fan service movie and it would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was really impressed. I was really impressed with He-Man. That
exactly.
They did a great job playing both the it's a movie for the fans and it's a movie for people that aren't fans.
Right.
It makes enough fun of it without being too over the top. But unfortunately, it was not successful from a strictly box office point of view. But I don't think that has nothing to do with the movie.
The movie itself is, I mean, I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, I think it has everything to do with people just don't want to go to the movies anymore.
Right.
Especially, and I'll tell you this, my feelings on it too. When you hear it's an Amazon movie, it's going to be on Amazon Prime. So why spend a ridiculous amount of money to go see it in the theater when it's going to pop up? But I think that movie will gain legs once it hits streaming.
Oh yeah,
okay. I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw it twice, man. It was just entertaining and fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is what movies are supposed to be.
A major box office bomb.
Yeah, but the good thing is,
budget, 54 million globally.
Yeah, but the good thing is, Amazon has already said they see the bigger picture, so they're not just based off of the box office numbers. So they're not considering the success of the movie based solely on box office. And word is they've already greenlit a sequel.
Oh, good.
So
yeah. What I was saying, did any of you not see it?
I have not seen it.
Oh, you have not seen it.
Come on, baby.
Come on, man.
I can't remember the last movie I watched. I really can't.
Well, see, Shane, you are the problem. You are the reason why He-Man failed. What are you teaching your children?
I know.
To not go to movies?
This is a perfect opportunity to teach them about He-Man and
they go to movies. My kids go to movies. They went to what just opened up. What kid movie just opened up? Toy Story. They went to Toy Story. Yeah.
Oh.
Toy Story 8 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Nico says the toys are selling like crazy. So I think there's some momentum behind it, man.
Yep.
Someone's asking Mark if he's okay. What's going on in Colorado, baby?
Fires?
There's fires.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah,
they're not too close to me. So in the past, when fires are real bad, I can typically smell it if I go outside.
Oh yeah.
And I can't smell anything like that. Like I'm smoking a pork shoulder today, so I mean I have that outside.
Oh, that's probably smelling great.
It's the wrong day. That should have been yesterday, Mark.
Yeah, there's a whole story.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
we had bought a bunch of big chunks of pork shoulder at Costco, so it was like a multi-pack, and then one of my kids did a like a soup, like a red. It's like a Spanish soup.
Oh,
anyway,
I get you.
And so we had stuck this other pork shoulder in the freezer, and I pulled it out the day before, and it wasn't enough time to defrost. That's the story. I'm sticking to it.
Gotcha.
I noticed that when you're talking, Mark, your designing slows down.
Yeah, so that's why I try to keep him from having to talk. But the whole "Are you okay?" thing had me wondering what's going on.
Yeah.
But that's what I told you guys before we went live. I want to knock this thing out, so just keep the conversation going.
Will do. Yeah. So
I'm trying to think of the name of that soup. It's either caldo or I can't think. I know exactly what he was trying to make. So did it come out?
He made it. It's freaking awesome.
It was awesome.
Okay.
Right? Good.
It's so different than what I typically eat. Pozole.
Pozole. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. So it has hominy in it, like a lot.
How many?
And hominy. Hominy. And I've never consumed that before in my life. I've heard of hominy grits.
Yeah.
But I've never had hominy. So got to try that for the first time.
Oh yeah, baby.
It brings it a little bit of a substance, I would think, to the soup.
Yeah.
Right?
And you've got to put you got to cut up some cabbage.
Yep.
And put in there.
Oh yeah, it's loaded with it's like lots of garnish.
Yeah, you got it, but it's like on top. So the soup is the soup, but then you cut up the cabbage and you kind of put it on top. You've got to have some limon, and then a lot of people will use a tostada when they eat it too, and just kind of dip the tostada in there. And man, I live in like little Mexico, so I know all about this stuff.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I'd never done pork in a stew.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I did it, he did it. So I just wasn't sure what the consistency was going to be, but it was great.
Oh yeah, got my mouth watering.
Dude, it's past lunchtime, and you saw me eating a cupcake in the pre-show.
It's breakfast time for me over here, but I could eat for sure.
Man.
He's like, man. I know. I'm trying to think of any of my kids' parents that I could call up and see what they're making today. I did. The fireworks was awesome where I was at last night. Kind of got invited by basically my older kids, students that now have their own families and stuff like that. And man, the fireworks were insane last night. Like, just if you looked at that picture, it was.
Yeah, Sean sent out a picture, and I swear it looked like I don't even know, a bunch of boxes on the ground. And then I was like, oh wait, that's a person there for reference, right?
Yeah.
And all of them were like the multi-panel. How did they shoot them up? Did they have like a control panel thing, or was it like
it was
light the firework?
It was light and move quickly.
Okay.
I like how everything was on the plywood panels. I take it to protect the roads and the driveways.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say, because it looked like someone was preparing to blow up the street.
No.
All right, we need to go finger check.
Finger check. I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
So the big question is, did they all put on Guy Fawkes mask and put them in a giant cart to take under Parliament, or how did that work?
No, but there was definitely some goggles and some protective handwear, and
that's good.
But they were lighting them with the little torch lighters and stuff. Man, it was
okay.
Woo!
Yeah, my neighbors across the street, they were nowhere near that level of fireworks, but they were firing off the big mortars and a lot of things. But they were doing the standing, looking down it with the flick lighter, and then walk away from it kind of thing. And I'm like, throughout the night, we were standing out in the driveway, and we just kind of kept stepping a little bit farther and farther away.
Well, what was crazy is, like, there's a park across the street from their house, and I guess you can't do it in the park. So we were in the street, but the blast radius was the park. So we're all sitting in the park.
Blast radius.
Oh my gosh, dude! Because there was stuff falling down. I think I got hit in the head twice by whatever. We had some that had the parachutes in there, so the kids were going crazy because they would blast off, and the parachutes would go flying, and the kids would go racing trying to catch them. It was insane, dude.
The prize of catching one of the parachutes, hot ember in your hand.
It was insane, man. Like,
still less dangerous than trying to catch a Joe at a parachute drop at Joe Fest.
I've heard that there's been some serious fighting at those.
Yeah.
Oh man, no, but this kid, I met him when he's like in the 7th grade, so they were probably 12, 13, and he's now I think about 25 and has a family, two
Wow.
kids, and I mean he put on a show, baby.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
So estimate as to how much the show cost?
Dude, I was sitting there trying to calculate. I think they spent a good $1,000 or so.
Listen, I went to the fireworks shop and I got a small bag, let's say medium-sized bag, right? I spent well over $80.
Okay, then okay, if that's the reference, then my calculation goes up that they probably spent $2,500.
Wow.
Yeah,
because I'm sure some of the ones that you were showing in that picture, those are probably well over $100 a piece.
It was the real deal. Like that. This show. So there's a show that happens down where I live, and I was like, I got invited. So I'm gonna go up. I can skip the one down here, and I will tell you, this kid rivaled that show.
Wow. Now, does he have a license? As in, because I know some people do that when they're really big into it. They get the license to be able to buy the really big stuff. And
I think so because he's a firefighter. He's like
okay. There you go. Yep. Yeah.
In the town where I grew up in this little cornfield of a town in Illinois called Sycamore, and like it just happened where most of the police officers in town and most of the firemen in town had kids that were around my age.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone it was a little town. Everyone kind of knew each other. But when the police would get called out because people were shooting off illegal fireworks, like they'd confiscate them, and like they would trickle down back to us, the kids of the police and firemen. So we always got good fireworks.
Oh yeah.
The police would go confiscate that shit.
Oh yeah. So this is how I know they spent some cheese. They spent a little cheddar because they had what was called the daytime show before it got dark. So they were already like lighting off stuff at about 8:30. No, yeah, about 8:30. Before getting to all the stuff you saw in that picture. So they had a whole other set of stuff just to kind of get the kids to, the sparklers and the little boxes where all the sparkles and stuff shoot up. They had like 5 of these Pikachus that would spin around and just light up on the ground. It was crazy.
Was that you that posted that Pikachu thing and said greatest firework ever?
No.
I saw people posting that shit. The Pikachus.
But yeah, they spent some money on that. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when the second thing that comes up when you type in Pikachu is Pikachu firework.
Mm-hmm.
By that you mean awesome.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of these things yet, so
it'll basically spin around and then like just stuff is shooting out everywhere on it until it burns out, basically.
Jeez.
It was funny. I was scrolling through my Twitter feeds or whatever this morning, groggily in bed, and they were kind of reviewing some of the local fireworks shows in Atlanta or whatever. And one of them said, local fireworks show in hot heat or whatever for boob fireworks. And it was like 2 simultaneous fireworks with like a bright ball in the middle. It was kind of funny. I mean, it kind of looked like a 3rd grader drawing boobs, but yeah, that's. I was like, really? Your brain goes there with 2 fireworks? Yeah, all right, love it.
Okay, I'm watching a video of that Pikachu thing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, I got to look at it now too.
Just when you think it's done, it sprouts wings and starts flying around. Yeah, we have a there's a big thing I've been following up here. The small town that I'm close to, which is Brazelton. For years, they put on a really good fireworks show.
Or as I call Brazelton, slow down.
Yes, absolutely. Many people, if you remember your 90s history, most people remember Brazelton as the town that Kim Basinger bought.
Oh, okay.
In what?
What's that?
Like in real life or in like a movie?
Yeah, in real life.
In real life, yeah.
No, in real life, she had this dream of owning a small town and bringing it up.
Well, I thought you said fought. She bought a town.
She bought it. Yeah, yep. They came up with like a agreed upon price, and she bought the entire town because the town itself was barely 3 buildings at the time. But that did not go well, as you can imagine. But for years, they did a really impressive fireworks show. We've been going to that. And this year, we had other plans, but we also heard that they moved from a fireworks show to a laser show. And everybody is just tearing it apart.
They're just saying, like, nah, it's not it.
Yeah, it's like, no. Like, apparently it was so bad. Because this is the place where it would be packed on the streets. Of people waiting for the fireworks and all, and they said vendors were just giving up and leaving when they found out there were no fireworks because all the people were leaving.
And they weren't going to be there. Yeah.
Or your thoughts on drone shows?
A drone show would have been better than this, actually, because they showed videos and they had like a big stage set up where they were doing music performances, but then they like shot the lasers out across the people, and it was just, it's bad. Yeah, but I'm sure the amount of money that they were spending on the fireworks was probably super excessive. So there's probably reasons why they couldn't do the fireworks, but still.
So there are drone shows that the drones shoot fireworks and lasers.
Yes, I think Stone Mountain was doing that, where they had the fire drones. Fire.
I'm kind of following Mark. He's getting some of the details down in the body here.
Yep, getting a whole bunch of panel lines and really good.
That actually went pretty quick with the panel lines.
Yeah, really quick.
Yeah, what was interesting, I've been watching you. I mean, you basically made the panel lines all the way across rather than trying to single them out and then just
go back and
went back what wasn't supposed to be cut.
Yeah.
So here's my segue. Speaking of a fire drone, which is not actually a fire drone, but it's big enough as a drone, I got this beast in the mail.
Oh, really? It came in?
Yeah, they showed up on Friday.
Sweet.
Holy cow, is this thing a monster.
Sweet.
Oh, that's the Destro Despoiler.
Yeah. I haven't gotten mine yet, so I'm a little jealous there, Mike. What do you think? Give me your review.
Okay. The Destro figure is incredible. They really knocked it out of the park. They didn't add anything unique to it other than his accessories, which, they gave him a claymore, which I think might be the same as Darklon. They gave him multiple head sculpts. They gave him the shield, which is actually pretty cool because a fun little detail is the shield actually has machine guns on the inside. That's a neat little fun toy thing. The Despoiler itself is good. They modernized it. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting it to be. Probably a lot bigger than it needs to be. They added a whole bunch of missiles. They added a whole bunch of toy. It's a beast. It takes up more volume than the Hiss because of the size of the wings.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I have a shelf.
I mean, like its footprint, right?
Yeah, footprint. Yeah. Yep. But okay. Well, let's talk about any Easter eggs. Does it look like it may sit on top of a bigger vehicle one day?
I don't think so. The holes for the bottom, it gives tiny little holes for blast effects, but nothing that would. Holy cow! Sorry, I'm just reading Nicotronis.
Yeah, I saw that.
Shot off 30 1,000 in mortars last night.
In 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yeah, Pico, dude. What
Holy
the heck, bro? And I'm so this has got to be somewhere in the Metro Detroit area is what I kind of remember. What the heck, bro? That had to sound like a real battle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insanity. So Easter egg wise, if this fit on a demon, I don't want to see the demon because that would be monstrous.
I don't want to see the demon either.
Yeah. I think one of the if I had to say that there was a failure that they missed, a missed opportunity, let's call it a missed opportunity. They gave Destro a lot of cool accessories. Like they gave him this really cool looking shield. The shield there should have been a way to incorporate the shield into
on the front or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, there should have been a cutout or something to where it would snap on.
That would have been cool.
Give it someplace. In fact, just like being here on the wing or in the front, that would have been cool. And a place to keep his other accessories while he's out for a joyride. But I won't knock it because it doesn't take away from the toy, but I think it's definitely a missed opportunity.
It could have been a little bit more toyetic that way. A little bit.
Yep. And Mark and I were talking about it briefly, and my speculation is probably the toy and the figure were done completely by two completely different teams that weren't talking to each other.
Possibly, yeah. Possibly.
Also, it is kind of it's not as blocky. It's funny to say, but the Despoiler is not as blocky as some of their other vehicles have been. Like the Chameleon is just a square on skids. So I would say this is not as blocky. It is completely smooth. So I think they really should have textured the plastic. So it wouldn't be as smooth and as glossy. But that was their tooling decision.
Okay.
But overall, not a bad figure. Very intimidating, very impressive, and the gold-headed Destro is one of my favorites. So I couldn't not get that figure.
All right, now let's talk about value. Does it meet your expectation, or do you think you still got hosed a little bit?
Hosed a little bit. Yeah, I would. I mean, they know what they're doing. That was a figure that a lot of people must have. It definitely falls under. It's buyer's remorse in a lot of ways.
Okay.
But again, since it's the only way to get that figure, I accept it. But yeah, when you think that it's a big vehicle, it's impressive, but it's not a necessary vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
When you think you could get a Vamp for the same price outside of inflation, which actually the Vamp was selling for $10 less than this when it hit, because I think this one came in at 110. The Son of a Crayon Slayer just said exactly what I'm saying. It does not feel like the same value as a Vamp or a Stinger. To me, the Vamp and the Stinger are classic vehicles. They fit multiple people. There's a lot more playability with the Vamp and the Stinger than with the flying
in a one-seater here. Yeah.
But again, it's not a bad vehicle. If just judging it on the vehicle itself, it's an impressive vehicle. Did I need it for my collection? Absolutely not. And now I've got to find a place to fit it. So let's see. Also, Barking Fridge said, is the Destro Shield something that a person could create a 3D model, life-size, 1-to-1 for wall hanging or cosplay? Are the pew-pews too difficult? No, you could actually, it could be 3D modeled pretty easily from the front. And in fact, we've gotten to the point of scanning that you could probably get a good scan from the front and get all the detail.
Yeah.
The pew-pews itself, and I hate using that term, but I understand why, you could actually just leave them out. They're just baked into the mold. It's just a fun little toy aspect. Basically he would be able to hold the shield up, and have 2 machine guns that are firing, kind of like his wrist rockets. But it could definitely be done 3D. I think it would not be too hard to do a 3D model of that. Yeah, definitely if you scanned it, because the shapes themselves are not that bad. Mm-hmm. I think a good scanner. Actually, to be perfectly honest, AI could probably take if you had a good picture of that front-wise, you could probably use AI to just add depth to it, and you could probably do something that's pretty good.
GI Customs is throwing it out there. Let's make it, Mark.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not paying attention. Make what?
There's 2 separate podcasts going on at this time: the visual and the audio.
Right. Where it's like, why isn't anybody talking about what Mark's doing?
No, it's fine. I'm getting good work done here.
Yeah. So you were talking about. I guess it comes to this. You were talking about making the spoiler, right, Mark?
The old one.
Yeah. I think one thing you might want to incorporate in your design is, if you're not going 1-to-1 for the toy, come up with a way to incorporate the accessories that came with the new despoiler with it, like some way to incorporate the shield, because it seems like it was a missed opportunity on this one.
Right. So GI Customs is saying, agreed on the shield and weapon holder. Let's make it, Mark.
Right.
He's like, okay.
Just add it to the list. Mark is just like, I just want to sleep after this.
Right. I'm just trying to get this thing done. Please. No more giving me new projects. Man. It was awesome seeing everybody at Joe Fest, though. Like, we had a lot of people who were there for the first time. We had GI Customs was in the building. We had what was that? Rowdy Toys was in the building. We had the shell. What is your official moniker, Shane, for your?
Oh, Shell Savers.
Shell Savers was in the building.
Yep. Shell Savers.
Dominic Viper 6 was in the building.
Viper 6 was in the building. We did kind of notice, I think we were talking about this at our annual pizzeria extravaganza, that there was a lot of 3D printed focused stuff on the floor.
Yep.
Yeah. That was what so this is probably my 3rd Joe Fest, and I feel like the first Joe Fest that I went to, I feel like there weren't as many 3D printing folks out there, but this time walking around, I feel like the customization aspect, but not only the customization, but the people who have taken the customizations and gone product wise and product, they've developed a product and are putting it out there, and it's a fully 3D printed, maybe combining some electronics with it or something, but they have like this kind of a modular setup, or the folks that are printing strictly classified scale vehicles, or I felt like there were, I would say, 15 to 20 booths that focus mainly on that one. And I thought that was, I thought it was big, Yeah.
Yeah. And there were a couple big sellers. I know there was one in the back corner, and he must have done gangbusters, because he was selling a lot of really large models that were not there by the end of the show.
Right.
I think he sold
Java Joe's.
Java Joe's, yeah.
So he had I think a mothership on the table and a couple other really big models. And
I know he had the train.
Yeah,
the mothership sold. That somebody picked up the mothership. I was particularly hovering around that one because he was actually selling some of the stuff that I had done on Thingiverse really early.
Oh,
like
Mike
towers
made it.
and checkpoints and surveillance points. And I talked to him. I basically said, started the conversation saying I don't care. That's fine. Do that. But oh my God, did they look terrible?
Oh,
Yeah.
I designed them in Tinkercad
to be
right, miniatures,
small, right?
Like there were spotlights on the checkpoint that weren't even round because I didn't realize this. I didn't even know about the slider in Tinkercad at the time.
How many facets to put on?
Yes, exactly. Later I started maxing out those facets, but man, it was so janky looking.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So more power to him if he was printing them and selling them because they.
You know how much he was selling those for?
I didn't ask.
Okay.
But
he made the big time. Mike is officially big time.
But I always said once I start seeing my prints for sale at the shows, then I've hit the big time.
I mean, we're saying that jokingly because Mike saw like little gas cans or something like 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Mike made it big time. He made it big time a while ago.
This is the first time I've seen somebody actually commit filament to the big to taking something that was intended as a miniature and printing it that big.
Barking Fridge has a comment, says, I remember the first time someone brought a printer to a JoeCon almost a decade ago. People were like, nah, that will never catch on.
Yeah,
I saw the potential though. So much potential. Look at it today. Yeah, a lot of what's really cool on the floor, and what I mean cool is like different or stuff that's not really being offered is the stuff that creators are doing.
Yeah, for sure. And I kind of lump in the Hidden Force and the Delta 17s and the all the Super 7s, like the non-Hasbro, the non-G.I. Joe, even though I guess Super 7 is the only one of those that's officially licensed by Hasbro or whatever. But it's like all of these are not Joe, right? They're Joe adjacent or Joe inspired or whatever, right? So I feel like Joe Fest has now tipped the 50% threshold into things that are now G.I. Joe inspired instead of G.I. Joe Hasbro properties kind of thing, stuff that's either been reselling or you resell the 80s and the 90s toys or whatever, but then there's I guess the classified stuff, right? And
I mean
very few Sky Strikers and the HasLabs and the things that Hasbro has produced that are official, but that's a very small percentage of the old stuff. And now I feel like it's more new stuff, whether it's the creators out there that are doing it with 3D printers or the creators out there that are creating new lines of toys. So
that's a good point. I did not see a whole lot of HasLab stuff on the floor.
No,
very few.
I did see I saw the Dragonfly for the first time out of box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never realized how big that thing was.
Oh yeah, it's super long.
Yeah, but I think as a show, all the new creators and all the new people that they actually are really what kind of make the show. Because if you're a strictly G.I. Joe collector, you do reach a final point in
there's a point where you're not seeing anything new anymore.
Exactly. And most of the big collectors, they're ordering all the classified stuff online, so they don't need that. They have everything that they want of the original stuff. So the new inspired toys are really what adds a lot of interest, especially now that most of them are starting to hit the market.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And to add to that, I took some time. I talked to a couple of the vendor guys that I know. One of the guys at Toy Department and a couple other guys in their own different booth, and they're selling primarily G.I. Joe. Like these guys pretty much peddle anything that you want to find G.I. Joe. So I asked him, I'm like, dude, did you get a chance to shop, or what do you even look for? Like, you guys have probably seen pretty much all there is to see when it comes to G.I. Joe. So what do you guys look for when you come to the show? To my surprise, I mean, some people are like super higher echelon and are looking for the Joe prototypes and things like that. But some of them were saying stuff like, yeah, I'm trying to sell like a lot of my high-end G.I. Joe stuff because I'm really interested in getting prototypes and things for like chicken fried toys and, you know, some of these other things. And I'm like, wow, that's really interesting. It's like, you know, there's not a lot of people that know about chicken fried toys, but here it is, you're selling off, you know, some of your really high dollar stuff so that you can get enough money to get some stuff from John over there at Chicken Fried Toys. I'm like, that's incredible. That's kind of like where collecting winds up taking you. You wind up going to something totally different.
Yeah. Like for some people, like that hunt part of it, that challenge, which doesn't exist anymore because everything is pre-order now. Like that was part of the thrill, if you will.
Yeah. I mean,
now as far as classified goes, I really think that a lot of it, the collectors that are looking for classified aren't really looking for classified because it's a hole in their collection. They're looking to get it at a good price at Joe Fest. You know, they're doing the, oh, I pick that up if I found a good price on it that's not the full price. Like I picked up Raptor.
I was gonna say, you're talking about you right now.
That's me. That's me.
Are there, okay, Joe Fest has a good amount of vendors and new people and people that are creating. Are there is there anybody that wasn't really there or represented that you'd like to see there or maybe come back or anything like that? Hasbro.
Yeah. there need to be a few more Australia Swampfire vendors.
Yeah, that would probably
real talk.
All right, so last year I was super surprised at the Action Force stuff that was there, and that caught me by surprise. And I was hoping to pick up.
Just to clarify, you're talking about the old British,
the vintage Action
Force, old British. Oh, yeah. The you know, they came over and I bought 2 of the Panthers or whatever, and I love those things. I want to buy some more, and I actually got the Action Cannon. Thanks, Archwan. But I wasn't able to pick up too much of anything else.
I know that the guys were there.
Yeah,
there was a lot of Action Force represented, but I don't know.
Oh yeah.
So here's what happens.
It went really fast.
Yes, that's right now. That's hot. They've been coming over and they've been selling like hotcakes, and it really, a lot of their stuff winds up selling. They were getting over on like Tuesday and Wednesday, and by that time, people were buying up tons of it already before it hit the floor. So that was kind of the thing that sort of surprised me this year, is that people were getting to Joe Fest earlier than expected, like earlier than advertised, and there was a lot of deals and a lot of stuff going on that, like, if you're in the know about the room sales and the pre-Joe Fest stuff that kind of goes on, I was getting FOMO. The whole week I was getting FOMO.
Yeah, I could have had one of the, what is it, the ATCs, the troop carrier, the green one.
Yeah,
I could have had one of those. I like that. That was kind of on my grail list too.
So Shane, have you been to Full Circle Toys in Noonan?
I have not.
Okay. Full Circle Toys actually has an entire, at least the last time I was down there, they have an entire case of Action Force stuff. Now it's a premium; it's not show prices. But, yeah. But
that's the thing, you know. Yeah, I could buy at any time. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
But you know, I like the prices that the guys had last year on those Panthers.
That was the big key with those guys.
I think I picked up 2 for $100.
I don't think they fully understood what they had. As far as
I was surprised that they came back this year and didn't jack their prices up.
Some things were a little bit jacked up, but I think like vehicle wise, they did well with prices. I think they priced things really for the show and did well.
Okay. Well, that's good. But Shane, if you ever want to take a trip, Full Circle Toys in Noonan, you can also visit Viper 6's 6-foot tall bat. That's where it ended up.
There.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
So here's one of the things that I went there hoping to find at least a few bits for, and
are you talking Full Circle Toys or are you talking Joe Fest?
Oh, I'm talking Joe Fest. Mike was saying the Full Circle Toys.
I know. I just wanted to clarify.
Okay, but I'm talking Joe Fest. So I went. I had a list, and on my list was see if I could find a few parts for this. And I came up goose egg. Everybody's like, no.
That looks like a shell that needs to be saved, Artwan. If only we knew a guy.
If only we knew a guy. Now, I'm definitely trying to put it together with the real pieces, but I want to get it on display as soon as possible, and I can't display it like this.
Yep. It looks pretty naked.
I'm unable to see it because my screen is the screen.
Oh,
what are we talking about?
It's a Night
Force Moray.
It's called the Night Ray for Night Force, but it's the Moray. And yeah, everybody was telling me, I'm like, I know people are selling Night Force. Everybody's telling me, no, those parts are very hard to come by. So people are like clutching their pearls, basically. When I'm like, so I know you got some parts because you got all the Night Force stuff in your booth. Let me in on the secret stash. I came away with nothing for that one. For that one.
Well, the bed wouldn't have been able to hold those parts on your loot picture.
I have a few of the missiles, but no, I need a lot of stuff.
I think the guns on the back would be one of the hardest things to get.
Oh right? Yeah. Now, yeah, Shane, I'll take some guns on the back.
Oh yeah, I do print in the Night Force orange, but in order to get that perfect color, I've only been able to find it in ABS, and I can't replicate it in resin, and I can't, and it just prints so horribly. The ABS does for little bitty parts like that. I'm perfecting. I'm trying to find the right material. The files is no problem. I could do that, but those guns would be a resin part that would have to be, and that, man, that orange red is just so hard to pop right with a paint. In my opinion,
yeah. I've got my own filament color for that. And I
for a second.
I print in that color. And it's not ABS, but I believe the first time I had it, or the first time I tried it, there was an ABS one that I just didn't like it.
Nah.
Didn't like it.
I do like the seat belts, the Night Force seat belts for the APC. And
if you so you have a file for the guns? Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Ooh. Pretty.
All right. Do you know the name of your filament for that?
I can get it for you.
That is pretty. So pretty.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen.
I bought 3 different filaments trying to find this. The problem with it is it's mildly translucent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it won't, like it you're not going to see it on camera at all. So I would just say, like, make sure you print like extra walls.
Okay. Well,
But like, I hit this with a black light, and it's like a goddamn explosion. It's bright as
Really?
hell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking at like parts, though, some of they're not translucent, but you can kind of get some light, a little bit of light through the fins a little bit on these, so that's probably not too bad. Like I have a color that I print. I'm kind of interested to see yours, Shane. Have you printed anything in that Night Force color recently?
Oh yeah. I don't have anything with me. I actually printed some RC car parts for my brother that I brought with me in that color, but I already gave them to him, and I don't think I have any.
All right. I'm gonna run and hit the restroom facility.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, when you get back, I'm gonna dip out. So we'll talk until you get back, Mark.
I'll be relatively quick.
Okay. Yep. And so all of those parts are 3D prints.
That looks phenomenal, dude.
Thank you. Even the tip, the nose tip.
Nice.
And this whole thing is a 3D print.
So what scale is that? Is that 3 3/4?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I like to call that Joe scale.
Joe scale.
So, and I think it matches up fairly decent. But I do think like the real parts. Let's see if we can do a comparison real quick. On camera.
On camera, it looks pretty close.
Very close. So, not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, I came out goose egg on trying to find any parts for that. Like, go to Joe Fest with a list, with a plan, with a mission.
You would think that at Joe Fest would have been the one place that you could get everything.
Yeah, that's my reasoning.
I'm just checking my phone here. Look at those handsome guys right there.
Nice. Yeah, just scroll over 2 more.
Twins.
Exactly.
Love it. I love that we got those pictures. Got you guys in the same space.
Yep.
Let's see. What else did I want to talk about at Joe Fest?
Oh, wait, you mentioned that your worst part of Joe Fest was the Swampfire. We all know that wasn't your worst part of Joe Fest.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. Oh, thank you for the reminder. So a little story about
sorry to bring up. I think you had blocked that from your memory.
I did. This was horrible. I'm a big Marriott guy. I love Marriott hotels. That's where I stay for work every week and that kind of thing, right? And so you usually get treated a certain way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was so late checking in on that Friday. I didn't actually get into my room until well after 10, 11 o'clock that night. And the room wasn't available until like 7 or 8 or something. And so I said, I was only going to stay one night. And so I said, can I have a little bit of a late checkout? And the lady was very nice, very sweet when I was checking in. And she said, yeah, you can have 2 o'clock checkout. And I confirmed it, the next day or whatever. And I left some parts in the room. Long story short, I cleared out the room except for my 3D parts. And I had brought every part that I'd ever created, right? Just tons and tons of hours of work. And I had them in a couple of bags in the room. And when I went back up at 1:30 to check out, to bring everything out of the room, because I didn't want to put it in the hot car because, heat susceptible, that kind of thing, right?
Right.
the room had been cleaned. It had been refreshed, and all the parts, all my tools and these bags that were in the middle of the room were now gone. And the lady, could not have been meaner to me, I felt. And
she was terrible. She was absolutely terrible to you, because
she basically called me a liar, even though we had talked on the phone like an hour earlier about my checkout and how she was wrong about the checkout and that kind of thing. Oh my goodness. They basically had to go and fish my stuff out of the lost and found or wherever, the trash or whatever. Luckily it all came back, and I was very gracious that they were able to find it and they didn't just dump it. But yeah, that was the worst part about the whole thing. But all's well that ends well with that.
Okay. At least everything was recovered.
Yeah, that was thanks for reminding me about that, Mike.
Yeah, he blocked that one out. He had put that one away.
Like, I was frantic. Mike was just actually checking in at that time, and he saw me like at my worst kind of thing. I was like, you never know. You see all the room, and you know that you're right, and whatever. It was one of those things.
Oh man.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen. Speaking about being frantic, I'm gonna go and check in with my family who is here for the holidays. But thank you all for the excellent build time. I'm gonna check this out a little bit later on today on the recording. Everybody have a great July 5th.
You do. All right, good.
Have a good one, dude.
Cinco de Julio. There we go.
Julio.
Cinco de Julio. All right.
Oh man. It was just awesome kind of being all together though, for real life.
Oh yeah.
This year had probably the most fun in a while. Last year, not so much, but that's because I tacked my feelings on to travel for last year. This year was actually fairly smooth, except for that one little story I think I told you guys about that could have blown the whole thing.
Oh, I don't think I heard that story.
Oh man, I told Mark, and because I'm like, I swear somebody's probably already there and saying, man, I hope he makes it, or I don't know if he's going to make it, because as we were traveling, we left out early in the morning on Thursday because the missus still needed to go to work on Thursday, and she works about an hour, almost an hour and a half away. So we leave about 4 or about 5 in the morning on Thursday. We made sure everything was ready to go, pack the house, get going. And then I was going with her, so we didn't have to come back. So we packed everything up.
Okay.
I get her to work. She's good. Everything's going well. But then the caveat was I saw that I was getting some packages that were coming that day on Thursday. And I'm like, well, we're technically still not gone, but if I don't go back home, all of these packages are going to be sitting on the porch until like Tuesday, basically.
Oh, geez.
And so I made a beeline and just said, all right, I'm just going to go back and go to the house until the packages are delivered, and I'll come back and pick her up from work, which wasn't in the plan, but plans changed because of that.
Yeah.
So I get back home, no problem, get my packages, put everything in the house, and then I head back. I go get her, and we're on our way to the airport. Everything's going great. Traffic, everything's going perfect. We take the car to the parking lot, and we get on the little trolley from the parking lot to our terminal. And as we were getting off the little, the bus or whatever, she starts to make this look. And if you've been with somebody long enough, you know how to read their face. Like, something's up. And I'm getting the, oh snap, I forgot something look. And so I'm starting to sweat bullets here. Like, okay, what's going on? She won't tell me. She's like, not telling me. We get off the bus where she's not telling me. And I'm like, dude, we're at the airport. What did you forget? Like, she's like, no, I'm not telling you, you're not going to scream at me. And I'm like,
no.
I'm like, what's going on? And so she goes rifling through her purse, rifling through her bag, still nothing. And I still not telling me what's going on. Right as we are like about to walk into the airport, she says, I don't have the passports. And I'm like, I'm just frozen. I didn't scream, I didn't say nothing, but the look on my face is just like almost of despair, because I'm thinking, are we going to be able to fly, or is this thing over? Before everything just went so smooth. Is this thing over? Like, are we not going? Do I have to tell everybody we're probably not going to make it now? That's what I'm thinking, but I didn't say it. I'm like low key just panicking on the inside. And I said, well, we got to go to the front kiosk or whatever and just see what's going to happen. Are they going to tell us that we can't fly or whatnot? And this is an issue because we don't have, every state you're supposed to have the real ID. We don't have those. Okay. And so we usually fly just using our passports. We don't have the real ID.
Okay.
And so we get up there, and then she tells me, get away. Don't stand over here while I talk to the guy, because I kind of get excited. And so so I'm standing away, and I'm just got the saddest look on my face.
You kind of get excited?
Oh, I got
I like, you're a big dude. I wouldn't want you getting excited in front of me. Like, if I'm the guy at the counter.
Yeah.
And what are you, 6'4", something like that?
6'3", yeah.
Yeah, like.
And
no, that might have been a good call.
Yeah, so but because it's happened before where I was getting kind of livid, and she's like, dude, just go away for a minute and I'll talk to the guy. So I'm standing far back, but still within a shot where they can see me. And the guy's looking at me, and I've got just like my greatest concerned face that I can display. And he's talking to Mrs. and they figure it out. There's some sort of pass or something that you can buy for TSA that goes for about 15 days. So it's like, okay. And the difference was we're so far away from the airport that like going back really wasn't an option. That's basically taking a day away.
Wow.
Okay. Because we're in the middle of the state, and either main airport, one is 2 hours away. The one that we went to is 3 hours away. So going back and getting a new flight pretty much would mean we're flying the next day. So if we had to do that, plus, you had to get the flight. So that's what I'm sitting there thinking. I'm thinking this trip might be over. I'm already not scheduled to get in until Friday. Now, if we get another flight, there's a chance we probably wouldn't even come in until Saturday or Sunday, which doesn't make sense. So I'm thinking this thing is over. Just heart pumping, just scared. And yeah, she was like, okay, for the both of us, it cost about $90 for this pass. And that last 15 days, you can fly. You can make it through TSA for 15 days on it. And so we were like, okay, that worked. But imagine if we were flying and we really didn't have that type of money to spend on that pass or something like that. We kind of would have been up a creek. So, but I was cool. I didn't say much. I was just like, okay, that worked fine. And I really wasn't going to say anything. I wound up telling the story, I think maybe to Mark or somebody once I was there. Yeah. And she was like, don't tell anybody. I'm like, dude, it happened. We're here and we're good, but it happened. It's like you scared the bejesus out of me for a minute there. And her whole thing was, oh, you didn't even want to go to this thing anyway. I was like, yeah, but once I'm there, I love it. Like I was like, it's not really the not wanting to go; it's the travel piece. Because we come from a long way.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like seriously, you would pretty much have to be overseas to come from any further.
From any further, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And so
I don't know. You could have hitched a ride with Joe from Joe's. I mean, he drove. I mean, what's your excuse? He drove from Saskatoon.
Yeah, true. Well, that was also his plan. We have. I think the longest trip I've taken is 20 hours, and that's going from where I am down into California, and that's about if you take the scenic route, it's about a 20-hour drive.
Okay.
And that's going basically right down the coast and stopping at the beaches and all of that stuff. And that was rough. Like, we had to break that up for sure. And we're like, we're never driving all the way across the country. It's not happening.
Yeah.
Because that's literally from one point all the way down to the last point. So, no. No. But that was like my scare. Everything else went extremely well and smooth from that point on. But it was just something that kind of made me think, man, I'm not going. It's not happening. So I don't know if you knew. Because I mean, generally, I was just like, oh, everything was smooth. But I did at some point block that out. Like, no, that did not.
like Shane almost losing his parts.
Right.
Yeah, I was there. I was there at the front desk when that happened, and I will say the way they handled it was terrible. Yeah, it was not good.
Not good, and probably due to the fact that they are they halfway want to kick us all out of there.
Oh, absolutely. They are for a place that does conventions, they are the worst at doing conventions. It's like they would be more than happy if there was nobody there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird contention that they have. But the funny thing is, you could feel the moment when Shane was there that without him saying "do you know who I am" occurred, because when they brought up his account and they saw his status, they changed instantly.
Quickly. Yeah.
So it was definitely one of those moments when they realized exactly how much he spends with that property.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they actually said, well, you told us one. We have it on phone. Do you want us to go get it? It was like, yes, let's go get it. And then they disappeared. And then later they finally said, oh, yeah, we listened to the recording and you did say too much.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, they were. It was unacceptable.
So it got confrontational.
It wasn't really confrontational. They were polite the whole time. It wasn't screaming or anything, but it was definitely, we're right, you're wrong. Go away. Go away. Leave us alone. We don't care about your toys.
Yeah. So that because to me, that's the part that symbolizes the fact that they are so annoyed by us.
Yeah.
Well, I talk to like this conversation comes up every year because every year the staff at this place sucks.
Yeah.
They're making a ton of money off of us because the only other big thing that happens is the Masters, right?
Yeah.
So like we bring all this money to not just the hotel but the community,
the area. Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily trickle down to the guy cleaning the room.
Right.
And,
right.
Like they like upper management gives a shit, but the people making just over minimum wage, they don't fucking give a shit.
They are tired of our asses for sure.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's because we do kind of take over that hotel. There's no doubt about it. Especially like if you're in the lobby, into like 1, 2 o'clock at night. They just want us to be gone.
Yeah. But it's, man, it's such a good time. That, like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, like it's the bait, and yeah, this year was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
This year was the fastest year. Like
Yeah,
it went so fast.
Yeah.
I somewhat got in trouble, and it wasn't even for like the money that I spend, because I'm kind of known for doing that.
What did you do?
So I got on a mission, and I don't know if a lot of people really knew about it, but the declassified booth, they had a raffle, and they also hid 2 figures.
Oh, the sight lines.
Yeah, they hid 2 sight lines throughout the hotel. And for some reason, that just triggered me to be on like mission mode. Like, it just gave me a little side quest that I just totally got into, right? I'm just looking everywhere. Like, I'm walking what I feel like was every inch of this hotel. Is anywhere that I could go, I was walking it. Because I'm like, they don't really tell you a certain area. They just said, yeah, it's hidden almost in plain sight, but it's hidden very well somewhere throughout the hotel. That's all he really says. And so I'm on it. Now, I think there may have been a couple other guys who were kind of like in on the side quest with me. So I'm passing.
This is the first time hearing about this. I didn't know anything about this.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot of people that were like really looking, I don't think. And I was on it. But so much so that Lou was like, dude, where have you been? Like, like everybody's asking, where are you? And I'm just literally walking around. I'm just everywhere, just walking around the whole time. And, folks are like wanting to, converse with me and hang out and chill. And I'm like, that's fine, but I'm on a mission. I'm trying to find, and I didn't stop until I did. So I will say I completed the mission. And that to me was kind of like one of the most fulfilling things that was happening for me at the show, because it was something different. Like, I know I come there to buy what I'm going to buy.
Yeah.
But to have that little thing that kind of meant something different for me, it just kind of put me on a quest. And I'm like, I'm gonna do this. And I did it.
Oh,
and
nice.
it gave me something else, or another layer to the show that I didn't previously have. And I've been there 8 years, so there's not like all that much new going on. It's just getting back together with my friends, which really kind of makes the show. But this added one more layer to it that made it something special for me.
Awesome. How well was it hidden?
Very well, actually. It was like in plain sight, and I ran into him after the show ended on Sunday, and it still hadn't been found. But he was like, I'm still going to keep them out until I go to bed tonight. So, but he gave me clues without giving me clues.
Thank you.
And so,
thank you.
he was like, I can tell you right now, it's still out there. And we were standing somewhere in the vicinity, and I guess he could see it. And I'm like, huh. And that was kind of like all I needed.
Okay.
And it was up high. It was like somewhere that like normally folks wouldn't look, but be it that I'm fairly tall, I could kind of I like started looking up and stepped back, and I could barely see it though. He knew where it was.
Right. So he could
he knew what to look for. I stepped back, and I'm like, wait a minute, I think I see it. And because it was like in its a singular plastic bag. Okay. And I could kind of see the bag a little bit, like a little bit of the shimmer of the bag. And I was like, oh, I think that's it. And it was up high enough that like most people would have to jump, but I could kind of get it on my tippies.
Okay.
So, because he asked me, he's like, "Did you jump for it?" I was like, "No, I'm just long enough that I could get it. I could reach and get it." And he's like, "That's awesome." And I'm like, "Yeah." So it was the location of it was coming away from where the showroom floor is upstairs when you're walking down, and you know our room where everybody does their stuff in that big room right there,
Yeah,
where all the panels are. Coming away from that, the big black screen board that sits right on that corner.
Yeah.
And it's up high. It was up on top of that.
Oh.
And that sits up pretty high. That's got to be at least 8 or almost 9 feet or something like that.
Huh.
And so it was up there right on the edge where you could barely see it. Like you have to be like really, really looking up to notice it. And he's like, yeah, he's like, when I told him later on that night that I found it, he's like, yeah, most people don't look up. So that's why I had it up there. He's like, and it was up there a long time.
Awesome. Well, good job.
So you found it, and then so what happens?
That's it. You keep it. I put a post. I tried to put a post on the Joe Fest page and their declassified page to let them know I found it. But here's the thing: there was still one more, and I kind of stopped looking because I'm like, I know a couple other guys were looking, but they hadn't found it. And later that night, while people were sort of congregating, I told him it should still be out there because he was still up. He said it's going to be out there until he goes to bed. And they were still kind of halfway looking, but I don't know if the second one got claimed. But I thought that was pretty cool. Like
That's awesome.
It gave me.
Did you have one before?
No. So I was definitely like, I'm gonna get this thing.
Awesome.
So
for I only kind of halfway know the story, but for anybody that doesn't know the story, what is the figure that you're talking about?
Okay, so it's the Sightline figure, and it is basically a gray colored, two-tone colored snake eyes with some digital camo and some red accents. And he has like a helmet and stuff like that. And so funny enough that we started off talking about Legends of the Hidden Force. Red Laser was the one that made that figure. It was a con. It was a con figure back like 10 years ago or something like that.
Okay.
So like, yeah, if you search it up, you should at least be able to find a couple pictures of it.
Yeah, I found one now. Now, what's the story behind it? I know it was a figure that was made for a particular person.
That I don't know.
Yeah. Gary Goggles. I think, but it's kind of become a
Walter
thing.
Goggins.
Gary, yeah, Gary.
Okay, so there's
Gary Galoob.
Sightline figure. I got is a character, a special G.I. Joe figure created as a tribute to Gary Goggles, a prominent member of the Joe Declassified collector community. Sightline figures were released in a couple of highly specific collector-focused versions: the 2015 Silent Strike figure and the 2017 JoeCon exclusive. Yeah, so this was the 2017 JoeCon exclusive that was in Orlando, Florida. So it was just about a decade ago.
Okay. Yeah, and they did that. They did the whole thing as a tribute to him.
Mm-hmm. And so it was sort of like an exclusive giveaway. And it says, since these were convention and limited editions, they are relatively rare, typically found on secondary markets and whatnot. And so for me, that's what I didn't have it. And I'm like, well, here's something I don't have, and I got a chance to go get it. So I was in mission mode.
Very nice.
Wish I had known about that. I wouldn't have done anything, but well, but like walking around, I would have like kept my eyes open a little more.
Right.
Yeah. So I found a little blurb on it on his tank too, and it says Gary would always hide figures around the convention floor, so make sure to keep your eyes peeled. So that's probably why they went the route of hiding them as well, as a further tribute.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And now that's one more thing that I can add to the collection. Something that I didn't have, and I got a story behind it.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah. I made it fun.
And apparently they're going on eBay for $200.
Okay.
Oh, did Shane find one too?
Pretty cool. So yeah, and I somewhat got in trouble. I'm like, I'm not avoiding anybody or not trying to be around, but I'm on a mission. Like once I get focused, it's on. Like Mark here. He's like, I am finishing this thing.
He is focused. He is
I want
done.
I want to mentally move on to the next thing for sure.
It says Barky Fritz says Hasbro later made an official one. Okay.
Is that weird? Like I just don't think Hasbro is doing anything cool most of the
time. Yeah. Yeah, I think they did. I think they did incorporate it as well. It probably wasn't. Let's see when the official one came out. It was the 50th figure. Sightline. Trying to figure out when exactly it came out.
So
up there it is. It's a. Okay, he came with the set that was like a Sky Striker and a orange hiss. So it was during the 50th, so Mark Webber was probably behind it.
Okay,
and he was pretty in tune with the fans.
So that means I actually have that one.
Okay. So you have that set?
I have that set, but yeah, a lot of that stuff is unopened, so I didn't even know.
So you've got an extra now. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Well, no. The 50th is the 4-inch style, so the modern style, and the ones that were hidden were the O-ring style.
Oh.
So now I guess I have both versions. Is what we're really saying.
Awesome. So you have an extra.
No. Oh no. An extra. I wasn't going to get greedy and try to find the second one because I felt like some other guys were looking. But the thought crossed my mind.
So real quick, I'm adding these details to this this angled piece.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's not on one of the XYZ planes, it's not super simple to make a copy or mirror it or slide it over. So I'm doing a lot of pattern on path so that I can grab that exact angle and slide the stuff along easily without a bunch of extra clicking. Which is kind of, it's not the typical thing. But just thought I'd mention it. I can still mirror. But even if I wanted to like grab 2 of these and do like a move copy, like it's because I need to put 2 over here. Like it's a pain in the butt. They're gonna end up potentially inconsistent. So I'm gonna run upstairs in a minute, and one of my boys has made lunch, and I'm gonna grab a slice of pizza.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh man!
All right.
I haven't had a meal yet. You guys are just making me hungry.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, it's 2 o'clock for me, so I'm going to need to go ahead and drop off.
All right, we will finish it.
Excellent. Yeah, you're making incredible progress. So what all do you have left? Just a little detailing and then those engines?
Give me 1 second and we'll take it. I should. So definitely engines, and I haven't done the rotors. Like we've got the ones that Shane created up there.
Oh, okay.
And I've got to do. Actually no, I did do that. No, I didn't. There's a piece that this has to snap into. So I'll do that. Yeah, kind of seating area, rotors. Yeah, and then just making sure everything will actually, come together.
Fit together.
Yep.
Yeah. But I think this is doable if we can stick it out another like hour and change. I think we can be there.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, and I'm liking it. It looks right. It doesn't look like the TMU version or anything.
Yeah.
So this has to come back. That angle probably needs to change. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix what I've done here, because I was following the Actually, I was worried about this. I had created the spot where this tail fin thing kind of goes through the entire hull, and so I used that as my kind of starting point back here, and I didn't need to. So I think I have a solution now. So all right, I'm gonna run real quick. I'm gonna grab a slice and then get my butt back down here so we can finish this up.
All right.
Be right back.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hit save before I walk.
Hit save.
That is a very smart idea.
First time. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, very cool. And all right, see you guys. And,
before you go,
yeah,
your one either best grab from Joe Fest or one best memory.
Ooh, that's a good point. Let's see. I think my best grab, and I haven't put it together yet, but I did pick up the Marauders Vietnam team.
Okay.
That one was I've always liked that picture, that image from the comic book. Mm-hmm. I have the O-rings, but they were terrible. So since they announced the Vietnam, I had always been planning on putting together a set. And the fact that they went ahead and did it all for me and put everything together in a nice bundled package is perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. So that. Oh, also, I don't have it here, but one of my shortlist vehicles for doing a miniature model of is the older vehicle called the Rhino.
The Rhino. Mm-hmm.
Which was it was a big, tall, kind of a fortress that stacked up and had a launching plane and all kinds of it almost looked like a giant tanker, and then the tanker would lift up and it would open out. It was this nice big fortress thing.
Okay.
Came out around the time of Renegades.
Okay.
Yes.
So I always figured that was something that I'd want to put, short list. I want to do a model of. was at one of the room sales, and it was the Gunny's room sale, and I'm looking through this big box of parts, and it's just all the parts from this vehicle. And he was just like, "You want that? Take it. I don't want to take it back with me." So I basically took home an entire tub of parts from this vehicle. They're all mismatched, and you can't put one together from it. But for my purposes, there's more than enough there to be able to do a good model of it.
Okay.
So that was a good take home as well.
Sweet. I like it.
Yeah. But overall, and probably best memory was the podcast. The podcast was really fun and went really well.
Good.
So, and I did find it, Mark. If you go to the Needless Things website, which is Dave's website on YouTube, and look under videos, he's got it posted.
Okay.
So you can watch the whole panel that we did.
Well, I was thinking we would put a link to it on the in the
on the page. Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Sweet.
Yeah. Well, very cool. And good luck finishing this. But I need to go ahead and head on out of here.
All right, Mike.
Have a good one.
All right. Yo, Joe.
Yo,
later.
Joe.
All right, and then there were two, and we're going to finish this out. And if anybody else is still with us, thanks for hanging on. We're getting there. Mark's moving fairly fast with this, especially not having to field a lot of the conversation. So,
yeah, so we're about to come to a screeching halt, right?
We've just been letting them cook over there. But yeah, if you are somebody that's watching live, chime in and let us know if you're still with us.
Yeah, we do these builds and it's long. Like it's just there's no way around it, right?
Yeah. Well, and from my perspective, I like it because it definitely shows that like these things don't just get put together all quick and willy-nilly. It takes a minute.
Yeah. And like, and I'm not even really designing, I'm copying. Like it's I don't know which one is faster. I was going to say, because like when you're making something that's new, there isn't like an expectation that you match an exact something. It's a little different.
Yeah.
Like, and I've done some toys now, and honestly, I think that's easier.
It's easier.
I think so. Yeah.
I think my basic hang up on something that I'm creating from scratch is, especially if I'm sculpting, a lot of times it's just knowing when it's done, like when to say, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Barking Fridge is still with us. He's hanging on. He's like, okay, guys, just hurry up. I think when you are making something or kind of making a copy of something, at least you have a finite, like, okay, it's done when it looks like the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's like, so yeah, that'll help. That helps with some of the, like the decision making part.
Right.
But yeah, I would still say like not having a rigid something or as rigid as something to stick to still kind of makes it
Makes it easier. Okay.
Think.
I was so initially when I went to school, I started off in art school. I was that rare like athlete in the art program. And part of the issue that I was having is the stuff that you create from your head and the stuff that you had to recreate. And I used to actually like recreating stuff and doing, like, still drawings and having models come in, and I could do that super easy. It was like I didn't have to think. But the stuff that I had to create and be like, okay, we had to do like a installation and we had to do like something super really creative. That boggled me to all ends, because it's like, man, how grand, like, you start to go, how grandiose do I want to be in these creations? That's always been my problem. Mm.
So what I need to do is I'm going to see. Unfortunately, because I've already rounded these corners, I've kind of put myself in a bit of a situation here.
In a jam.
So I won't easily be able to. Yeah, shit. So if these weren't here, those rounded bits, I'd be able to just come up here to the draft tool, grab this, grab that,
and move it,
and move it. But you see how it's trying to go all across these tangent chains, and even though I've unclicked it, it still isn't. It's not going to let me just do it. So one option would be to click on that rounded thing, and then come down to the timeline, try and find on the timeline where that was. So
and delete it.
But so there's a combine. Before you can undo it, you'd have to undo this combine, and now the whole thing is just going to kind of unravel. So I think what I'll do is kind of chop that whole section off and then just rebuild it. It sucks, but it's the best way. And you want to, if you're doing something like this, see, I came past that round part, like you get all that stuff out of there.
Yeah.
And it just kind of helps you be a little more set up for success. That said, it's still not going to be as quick and easy as I prefer. Let me see if I can find it. Okay.
And all of this is to make sure that this angle comes out the way that meets up with that one.
Right.
Okay.
So you can see it's not quite right.
Yeah.
And it's not even like a whole, it's not even a whole degree.
Well, this is perfect as far as, well, it's problem solving. It's kind of like, okay, you messed up, but how can you fix it without having to redo the whole thing?
Yep, exactly. So I'll get it in kind of close. Now I should, in theory, be able to do a draft. But it's going to be a fraction of a degree. There we go. Yeah, that might actually be pretty good. I do want to have that tolerance built in.
Right there.
I don't want it to be flush. I want it to be just real close. This out.
And then now you'll kind of round out the edges a little bit.
So, you know what? I need to take a look at how that actually goes together. So this is the problem. One of the problems with building from the whether you're building from individual parts or you're building from
your blueprint.
The blueprint. Interestingly, like the light coming through the angle on the toy, that angle is not totally aligned. But what I'm seeing is that this kind of these like T-bars right here, need to be above the ones I've kind of built on the back of the craft here. So let me. So I might be able to just lift this thing up a little. No. Maybe. Just a pinch. Maybe a pinch. That's not enough to get me over the bump.
Okay, so what do you okay.
So split this guy. This is gonna make a bit of a mess. I'll have to make sure I fix it before I can move and things too much. 437. That's not right. 451. I created a right mess. 444. Right. 440. I assume they're on the other side. Yeah. 459.
I'll move all my bolts up.
Curious if this is even a whole millimeter. Nope, not even a whole mil. So not bad, really, at the end of the day. Okay. So now I gotta piece this thing back together. This is kind of a lot because it's every little bolt, this damn thing. I just completely broke this thing apart to do what I was trying to do. Confusion can be pretty touchy about selecting things.
Yeah.
See, it just deselected the bolt on the other side when I tried, then it just did it again.
I think one was missing on that side still.
Missing over here?
Yeah.
Oh,
down
yeah.
there. Yep. There
Good call. Thank you. See, and so when I just turn it off, everything's gone. So I got everything. So
good.
Cool. Cool. So extend these out. And that'll get trimmed again in a second. I need to put back the piece I chopped off. I should be labeling stuff. Oh well, maybe I removed it. I don't remember. So I selected that face to draw this thing I'm about to draw because it allows me to kind of snap and get a parallel line.
Yeah.
So I'm doing an extrude. Because I want to be able to get rid of that panel line running through it. Did I pull the wrong thing? God damn it. Right, so there's that panel line right there.
Right there. Mm-hmm.
And I wanna not have that. So if I do an extrude now, it's gonna pull straight out at a 90 degree, and I don't want that, so I'm doing an offset face just to make this run down here. And then I can smush those together.
Sweet.
Grab that. And then this whole piece, I'm going to do a plain cut right here. And just remove the extra bit. And then hopefully this doesn't create too much of a problem. I think I grabbed the right shit. Something's afoot. Oh, it's different pieces. Yeah, I'll tell you what. The days, like the month leading up to Joe Fest, was just brutally busy for me. Getting stuff done for a couple different vendors that were there.
Yeah.
And I wasn't super. It's like I didn't even have time to think about having fun. I was so just busy trying to get prints finished and have them not fail. And man, it really was great that the end result was a really good time.
Yeah. For sure. Like I did a couple things for some people, some vendors there, but I wasn't really stressed. I don't know. My the the cause of my stress is simply traveling.
Yeah, I hear it. It didn't used to stress me out, but now it just does.
Oh, when we come up with a better way to do this thing, I am all for it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you remember flying ever in the in like the 70s or the early 80s, but it was a different
It was a different, yeah.
You just walked in, you walked up to the gate, walked on, here's my ticket. Okay, cool. Off you go. It just wasn't stressful like it is now. Getting there 2 hours early and then still crossing your fingers. You're not sprinting at the last minute.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I guess safety is the main cause for why things are the way they are, but I'm like, geez, man, they made it so difficult.
Yeah.
It's like you used to be able to smoke on a plane and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Now,
The food used to be food.
food, actual food, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. There's so many things you can't pack in your luggage, and I mean, it's like it's all types of stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I am kind of all for the particle scrambler and reconfigure
The transporter. You're ready for the Star Trek transporters
or something, or just a portal or something. I want to be able to walk through. It would that type of technology or mode of travel would totally demolish the travel industry as we know it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, like instead of there being like Hilton hotels, they'll have to like totally be like Hilton portals.
Well, they would definitely have a portal in the hotel
Or something. They'd have to totally like reconstruct their whole business model. All right, so that part is pretty much settled. What are you going to do next? The seating or this top?
Yeah, I'm going to do the seat.
Okay.
Which is the seat's weird. The seat looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Well, we'll give it the go. Travel and shipping industry would collapse. Yeah, exactly.
Shipping. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
It'll come down to like how much power does it take to do this thing, and where does it come from? So like you're also talking potentially oil industry not liking it.
Certainly. Like there wouldn't be too much need for like really planes, trains, boating, ship like actual shipping across the seas. If you could basically have portal technology or something like that would, and you put it through the portal and it ends up in a warehouse on the other end.
These silly bastards right here, like I've tried joining them to the thing a couple times, and it keeps like just not working. It's because they're floating. At some point, I moved something and they weren't attached.
Ooh.
That was getting annoying.
Ooh. Yeah, just thinking about it, but I say screw all industry and give me a new mode of transportation.
Okay.
I also when I think about that, I think about how a lot of people would at that point. A lot of people really wouldn't be working to just be working to, you know, take care of their families and all. Like we'd have to get to a point where it's utopian.
Yeah. And we're definitely not there yet.
We're not there yet because I'm just saying because you wouldn't be a truck driver anymore. Like you wouldn't have those for the most part.
The thing is, there's been inventions throughout all of modern history that have made other industries obsolete, like overnight. It's been happening for a long time. And so even like with the talk of AI, was it electricity? Like overnight, the whale, like all lights used to be oil that we
light.
got from whales.
Yeah.
And overnight, that industry disappeared.
Yeah.
So there's, it's gonna happen. You're gonna have inventions and such that just make other things obsolete, and it's that sucks for a little while for people that were relying on that industry, but at the end of the day, humans are going to just march forward.
March on. I mean, yeah. We're old enough that we've seen like how many forms of media for music.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No kidding. 8 tracks,
right?
Vinyl,
right?
Cassette.
Holy.
Like remember people had like a dedicated little MP3 player.
Mm-hmm.
That came in and went real fast. Holy shit. that was like 2-3 years.
Remember the Zune?
The Zune, I was about to say. It holds like 500 songs.
All that stuff changed like lightning.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And then iPod wound up being like the thing. And now if you tell people about an iPod, they'd be like, man, that's ancient.
I'm going to eyeball something.
Okay.
So this is the weird little seat. And so these are, I guess like seam lines on the cushions.
Mm-hmm.
And rather than try and draw them like on each little face, I'm just cutting the whole damn piece.
Do a cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like do a cut and then you just kind of push it back a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
All the way up.
Napster. Oh yes, there we go.
Oh yeah.
Barking
yeah.
That's the one. I'm like, dude, that whole era.
Somebody put that in chat.
Yeah, Barking Freers put Napster in the chat. That whole era, man, and it used to have people scared because they were talking about police were going to show up at your door, and all this jazz.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, as we moved through all that technology, like within a heartbeat, and not even really begrudgingly. It was kind of every step was kind of welcomed, even though it left you with like ruin of like I've got CDs, I've got records, I've got tapes, I've got all this stuff.
Yeah, I remember like I was, because of the exact age I am, I remember I got a Walkman, and within a year it was obsolete and I had to get a CD fan.
Yep.
And like if you had like a cassette, in your car stereo was like cassette.
Mm-hmm.
You would get like little adapters that like
got
was like
the
a
adapter
cassette with a wire running out of it that you plugged into your CD
your
player.
CD player. Yep. Oh man, and then you had to. Then they invented skip control on those because those things would just jump and all. Oh man, all this stuff. I even have a song that I made. It had to be 2001 or something like that, 2000 or 2001, where
The Artwan Shuffle.
But I made like a little nod to the fact that like we've moved on to CDs like permanently, and like in your ride, and you better hope that you got skip control, because like if you're driving in Detroit and you don't have skip control, your song was just going to be jumping the whole time,
and not in a good way.
Not in a good way, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Then you had like the guys, the high end dudes had the like in the trunk they'd have like the 10
10 or
CD deck.
10 disc CD changer. Oh,
you had to preload it.
Whew. Yeah, that was a time, and I was like, man, this is the pinnacle of technology right here. But buddy, I not only do I have a one CD player, I have a whole library of discs sitting in the trunk that I can flip through with a button.
Yeah. Yeah, you used to have to go to a music store.
Sam Goody, the mom and pop shops,
Empire Records,
stuff like that. Yeah. And you would go and you could listen to like samples of the stuff before you buy it. That was awesome. That was a time.
Yeah, that's a weird one because there was a sense of community with music because of it that kind of doesn't exist now.
That does not exist. Yeah, most people are doing music right out of their home, and then they just pop it on to iTunes or something like that.
So this is an interesting one where I've got a panel line that's going to come across these two faces that are at different angles.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever I do, I want to be able to mirror it on the other side. So normally I do split body, but I'm going to do a split face. Grab this sketch, and then I don't know if it'll let me dual extrude, but I'm going to extrude body, and I'll just do those two things I need.
Yeah, this is like the part about Fusion that kind of bugs me the most is you sort of have to, through trial and error, figure out which way will let you do what.
It's every software, I think.
True.
So I had somebody within the last week did a Swampfire, and they posted pics in the group.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty good. It's I would describe it as slightly stylized, but looks pretty good.
I would dare to say that anybody who's doing it, it's going to be slightly stylized because
Yeah,
because everybody has their way of doing things.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I should have done it that way. So I was drawing. I was going to do that the way I did it the first time, but it makes more sense for me to come in and grab the low point of the cut
Mm-hmm.
and do it this way. Just thinking, because I grabbed the low point, when I grab this thing and I do my extrude, I just gotta pull up. Starting to get a little slow.
Oh, the processing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for whatever reason, when you start doing all these little panel lines and details, that seems to be the thing that kind of holds up this software.
Yeah. While you're doing that, I asked Mike before he jumped off what was his I guess favorite or prime Joe Fest pickup. So do you have one?
Yeah. I got it in my head that I would complete the Battle Force 2000, like the Fortress, Future
Yeah.
Fortress, like all 6 of the vehicles.
Yeah.
And I had a couple on hand that were incomplete, and I was able to go through bins and very cheaply and relatively quickly get everything I needed. So I went over to Destro's Toy Den.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I like there was a piece. I was like, if I can just find this one thing, that'll be good enough. And I found it inside of 5 minutes, maybe like 3 minutes, maybe less. It was real fast. I found it. I just couldn't believe it. Like that doesn't happen to me. Yeah, dude, that really made my experience finding stuff that I swear I was like, if I spend 2 hours looking and all I get is frustration, at least I tried. That was my mindset going in, and just blown away that I found everything. Like, so I found that stuff, and then was like, well, shoot, I'll try and find a couple more pieces. Really, just not expecting to have any luck at all, and just found everything I was looking for. So I completed 3 vehicles. 3. Yeah, it's
Sweet.
crazy.
Sweet. Real good. I mean, that's sort of like my thinking is like, man, you should be able to find just about anything you need at this point. And typically, yes, you do. They at somewhere on the floor, it's there.
Yep.
I enjoyed the lobby swaps too, man. Oh my gosh. I think I got so much value out of those this time.
I spent way too much time at Mellow Mushroom, so I really didn't get into the lobby swaps. But I think next year we're gonna have to figure something out other than walking over there. Like I love that pizza. I have a great time going there. But I missed out on too much stuff. Friday night's the main one too, when everybody's got everything.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, people were moving stuff on
like Wednesday
night.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Were they on Wednesday?
They were. People were showing up on Tuesday, which was crazy, and then like for sure Tuesday and Wednesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
It is crazy, and they like. That's why I said my FOMO was going haywire because I'm seeing posts of like some of my guys, Rob Russ and Stefan from overseas, who brings a lot of Action Force stuff, and they were getting it going early. And I'm like, holy crap, save some for me. So there was like a lot of really good stuff that it had changed hands a couple times before I had even made it there.
I've seen a handful, like just a very few couple folks posting that they're finding that red, white, and blue Duke at Walmart's.
Interesting. That's one that I still need to find to be a completist, even though I really don't want it.
Where I'm at.
I've seen it
a little bit. But
I've seen it at shows, but in particular, we had the Washington Summer Con here the weekend before Joe Fest. I saw it there, but they wanted like double. They wanted like $60 for it. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing it. I'm like, I know I'm going to run into it at a Walmart or on a shelf somewhere.
Yeah, like Hasbro's making it really tough to collect this line right now. Is kind of how I feel. They are, and it should not be that way. Absolutely not.
No. Okay, I like where this is going. This looks good. Which leads me to a thought that I have been coming to is once we get past all the stuff that was pretty much planned out for the next year, maybe all the way through mid 27, I'm really interested to see where the line goes and what the design of stuff will look like once we get past the Lenny era, I guess.
Yeah, it's concerning.
Yeah.
I think I'm worried about it. I think Hasbro is gonna do everything they can to push AI, which is not good. They're gonna keep just trying to make the toys cheaper and cheaper and raising the price. And it's going to lose its soul. That's my prediction.
That's your prediction. I'm curious. I mean, I know they have some designers or some new guys, not necessarily new blood, but they'll be kind of taking over in a sense as far as the design is concerned. Just kind of interested to see where they're going to go with it.
Yeah, and yeah, nothing. I don't have anything against other people getting a shot at a line that anything you do in this line is kind of legacy.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is that the lawyers and the accountants that run that company are going to use AI to pinch every little penny they can, and it's not good.
Okay. Well, I've been getting further into my thought that that past 2027, maybe 28, the line is probably, I don't know if I'm going to say dead, but I think all the hype is over. I really think that because for the most part the OG 13 is done. And a lot, like, I felt like they were kind of stringing folks along before they got that till like more so towards the end to keep people sort of in the line, in the line, and they've given it to us at this point now. So I mean, I know they got to be expecting some drop off, and then also, where are you going to go? Like, where are you going with it?
Well, they've had a couple of new characters trickle in.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't have my finger on the pulse of how the sales are for the comic book. I think they're great, but I can't say like it's doing awesome. But like there's room for a lot more new stuff, and maybe once it's just so hard to say. We it's tough to like think and talk about it. There's so many variations of every character that they can keep going for a long time, giving us the Tiger Force version and the Night Force version and the Slaughter's Marauders version and the this that version. They could make a whole new sub team. They could just make an Arctic sub team, and now So there's I think plenty of room for the line to keep going. But it's if the quality keeps going down, which it is, I think then we're hosed. And today I opened. I was talking to Mike about this. I opened Hit and Run. What a miss! What a huge miss! Like they really dropped the ball on Hit and Run. Like the red goggles on his helmet don't want to be there. They do not fit on it. They're not designed to go on his face, so they won't. They look stupid. They're too small. He's got like a part that I would have thought was part of the backpack to wind up the rope or string, but it doesn't connect anywhere. It does not function that way. I don't know what I have no idea what that part is. No idea what that part is. He's got a pouch on his chest for the magazine that goes in his gun, but he's only got one magazine. The one in his gun. The holster for his pistol, I don't think the gun and the holster were designed together. It fits in there, but the holster's like way oversized.
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly like the helmet. And then, but the thing that screams, we're not going to put money into the figure is the way the paint apps don't wrap around the legs or the chest.
So
they cheaped out on the paint. Like the paint's wrong. It's just wrong.
I wouldn't have known that. I haven't opened many of the figures, so I would not have known. Oh wow.
It's I wasn't a big Falcon guy, because I thought he was such a douche in the damn movie.
In the movie.
Yeah. So I was never a big Falcon dude. Yeah. The Hit and Run is just I think it's the single most disappointing figure.
Wow.
That's my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, you understand why I brought up Falcon, because of that face. That, you know, most people go there when they're talking about, like, you know, what figure was kind of the worst.
Yeah, which is funny. I wind up scanning that original face for Falcon and took it down to 3 3/4 size. I actually like it as a 3 3/4 scope.
Interesting.
Okay, so you're creating your shape.
Well, yeah, I mean, part of, like, the paint apps on it sort of didn't help.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay, so you're creating your shape for this, and I know it's definitely experience, but how do you know not like how not to try to totally emulate the shape from the jump?
So when there's a rounded part, and I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Yep. Yep.
Where I created, I did 2 lines.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when there's a tool up here when you're doing a sketch that'll let you. It's not really freehand, but it'll create a curve for you.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's once you create like a curve using that tool, it's often kind of too complex, and it becomes very hard to manipulate. So I taught myself to get pretty good at getting close to the curve that I know I want.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll show you kind of what my trick for that is here in a second. So when I'm drawing the shape, this blows for this particular piece. So I find the corners, and I follow kind of the first part of the line out to about the middle, and then I look at the angle and get to the other corner.
Mm-hmm.
And these are actually pretty complicated shapes, these engine pieces, because there's no right angles on these things. But I get it about like that, and then I can grab that line
right there.
And then, like, yeah, I mean, and I've done it a lot where I'm pretty good at guesstimating where to do it. But it's all about kind of experience and making sure that I'm making a object or shape or body that I can easily manipulate.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when this gets to the corner, it's not going to want to. That's why it snapped back.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to get close, and then I'll just do. Let's move this face up. And it's going to do shit like this sometimes, but I'll hit OK, it'll disappear. And it'll be fine.
Yeah, the shape is weird. It's a bunch of different angles.
Yeah. back kind of wraps around to the middle. The back's weird. Like I might sculpt in a little detail back there. I think we're kind of in the right spot though. Yep. Is that gonna be a problem? We'll see. Okay. I think that's right.
Okay.
And now we've got all these like little intake bits, and they're really interesting. So because of the way these were molded, um, they're kind of not straight on.
Right.
But I think for our purposes, I'm gonna do it kind of that way. Yeah, you know what? Just to make it a little easier on myself, we're gonna split this up a couple different ways. Thinking. So I'm just kind of dummy proofing this piece.
Push that back or something right there. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Let's take this piece out.
Okay.
And then I'll use that face to draw my bits.
Yeah.
So what I'm looking for, I guess it's not going to do it because it's right. I was hoping I could snap here, and it should give me these little lines to indicate that it's parallel, but it's not going to do it. Every once in a while, man. I'm just going to wiggle this whole thing a little bit. This top one should really be cutting across here, but then that's just going to screw everything else up so much. But I'll put that piece back in, and then that piece will get the chop.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I just kind of remove the inset pieces. And this whole front bit, it's got a bit of a curve to it. Kind of needs a bunch more. So try and cheat a little bit. I don't know if this is going to work. Nope. So where's it failing? Yeah, it's one of these. Probably this guy up here. Let me try it this way. There we go. Let's see if we can. Nice. Okay. So this bit of curve right here is what was preventing this one from doing what I wanted it to do. Cool. But that's going to be kind of good enough. Yeah, the engines, man. I didn't like choose to do these last because I knew it was going to be a pain in the ass. It just sort of worked out that way.
It just kind of happens that way.
Yeah. So I don't like how that's looking right now. God. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if you've noticed what just happened. I was hitting Control Z to undo, and it took too long, so I hit it again. I'm gonna have to do these one at a time. It took a little so long, so I hit it again, and then it, did too many steps.
Oh.
That's probably right. So this will be tricky. So if this won't go past that line, it worked. Oh, it worked, and then told me
did it work?
Yeah. So sometimes if you get both lines together, you can overcome. God damn you, Fusion.
Let me cook.
Right? We'll come back to that.
Oh.
All right. Oh, fuck off.
Well, it's giving you something weird. Okay.
Yeah, it's complex curves, so it's just breaking up into multiple faces to accommodate it. So what it's going to do is it's going to get to a point where it just can't. Actually, that's pretty good, so I'm not going to worry about it. But then you just come back, and where it's created a new, I'll call it a crease. You just grab that crease and start over. Oh, fuck you. Why? It's going to be super jankety.
I just realized I was supposed to have a print running while we were doing this podcast, and I didn't do it.
I have a bunch of prints, and I specifically stopped them.
Oh, you stopped them? Okay.
Yeah, so because it's bad enough I'm near the HVAC in my house. Like, I don't need the printers running too.
Yeah. All right. But I got to pull the stuff that's on the plate off first. And then.
Come on, man. See how it jumped?
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah. Curves are the devil.
They certainly can be. Yep.
Sometimes you can catch the number right before it jumps on you. This one's not very attractive. Aw. I didn't know that's separated. Oh, I did. I did know. I did that. Ridiculous.
Nice welding.
Curious to see how badly this little maneuver here fails. It shouldn't be. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Yeah. I choose to not worry about it right now. A little circle detail. Cool. Actually, it'll.
One thing I never understood fully about recreating a vehicle is how important is it to get all of your details like exact, like the same as the vehicle or the actual toy is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of factors that kind of go into something like that.
Mm-hmm.
How many parts have to interact with each other
Mm-hmm.
is one thing. If you're planning to have decals on later on, you don't want to change the space where the decals go in such a way that you prevent yourself from being able to use a, you know, close to original decal.
Mm-hmm.
In a lot of ways, it's smart to create something that you know can print well. And I would argue that's more important than your details being perfect.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! I didn't fuck it up, did I? No. I was like, that. How's the figure gonna fit? Um, the plan had been to do this. Although I had absolutely forgotten the plan. So there's, man, we're close, dude. There are these, like, I'll call them ribs along the top of this engine.
Yeah.
But they're kind of angled forward slightly on the toy. On the canvas, you can see them. They're 90 degrees pretty much.
90 degrees, yeah.
I think I'm gonna angle them forward a little, like on the toy. Let's get a measurement. See there, size.
And you're using that to make the cut.
Yeah, I'll use the side. Well, no, this will be the piece. I'll use the sides to cut it.
Okay. This will be a pattern.
What I'll do is slide them all forward a little bit too. So I'm not sure if this will work, but I'm going to try and cut multiple things at the same time. Rarely does this work.
Seems like it should.
Oh yeah. I appreciate you sticking around so we can try and have this done.
Oh, no problem at all.
I know it's gonna have been a long one if anyone just sticking around.
It takes me back. We used to do this back in our startup year.
Yep. Yep. This is so much better now.
Well, we're just getting back to our roots, with our millions of fans. I will say, one of the things that sort of always catches me off guard when we're at Joe Fest is there's a couple guys that show up to Joe Fest that and they watch the podcast and they'll be like, "Here, man," and just give me something, and I'm like, "What was this for?"
Oh yeah.
And they're like, "Dude, I love the show," and I'm like, "Wow." Like,
yeah,
that catches me way off guard.
For real. Like it's yeah, it's pretty cool. Like we're certainly not famous or anything, but people relate to it enough that they feel that way. That's pretty awesome. Like that's I'm not doing this for to try to like get anything, but it means people are watching and appreciate it, and that's enough to kind of keep me going.
Yeah, it's I mean, I attribute it to just the good time that we're having at Joe Fest, but yeah, there's the part that's just like people are actually watching us. What? What?
Yo, that's not cool. All right. So close. We are so very close.
Like I said, there's some sort of wraparound feature on it though in the back.
Yep. Yeah, I might as well do that. I'm just going to split the body right there. Just pull his face
Over.
Yeah, I should be able to pull. Oh, this might be problematic, actually. Let's see.
Yeah, it's going down.
Come on. So I'm going to pull that out a little more. And then I'll do a cut from the Z axis. Just do a. Is that the.
While he's figuring that out. Also want to shout out folks that did the customs class this year. When I basically arrived to Joe Fest, that was one of the first spots that I stopped and saw some friends and a bunch of new folks that were serious about their customs. They were getting it in. It was dope.
That's the coolest thing for me. Like, we got the class started, got the paints out, got the brushes out, got the kits out to everybody, and within a few minutes of that, it's just quiet.
It's just quiet, yeah.
And you look, and everyone's heads down, and they're working. Like that's kind of the point. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was really cool to see. My guy, Cody, and he's I can't think of his handle right now. It's like Cobra Commander or something, Cobra Customs or something like that. But Cody was in there doing his thing. Saw some new folks in there. I think there was a girl in there, right?
Yeah, that like somebody's daughter.
And she was actually working though. She was in there.
She was like 11, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And she like did a really good job.
Mm-hmm.
And it was interesting. Look, like, wasn't afraid to like ask questions and talk to people. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And for real, like, she did a really good job. So I guess the question I have here is, do I make like a bit of an exhaust piece? The way it is right now, this is the perfect spot to lay like this piece on the build plate.
Right, because it's flat. Flat as
so. Right. Actually need to angle it a little.
I'm not looking directly at the toy. What's going on with back there on the toy?
Yeah, it's similar to the canvas. Someone pull that up. You can see that angle right there.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't like, I could potentially do these two pieces as a single piece.
Right.
I don't think there's anything that would prevent me from attaching it, because everything's kind of angled down in a way, so you'd be able to drop it down onto it. So I'm thinking I might merge them. Man, fuck it, I'm gonna merge them. And I'm just gonna chop it over here.
I'll give it that angle.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna, when this was two pieces, rather than trying to cut both things, I was gonna draw this shape and just do a cut like this, and then it would cut across both and worked just like that just did.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I think I'm gonna leave it. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave it because that's gonna make it.
Yeah, for really printing purposes, you can print it right on that face.
Yeah.
Corpse Commander Cody. That's what it was. Okay. I was stuck in a mode of trying to remember his handle, and it wasn't coming to me, so my brain wasn't going to stop until I got the.
Did you look it up, or did it?
Yeah, I looked it up. I was like, my brain will be on like repeat until I get this. So. Okay.
Now we've got some pieces that Shane had made.
The parts that Shane had made.
Just gonna get this pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I almost don't even want to redo it. Like we could just be done, you know.
No, you can give it the once over. That way you won't run into any problems.
Yeah.
Breaking it up later.
I don't have the actual piece, so I do have to go from what's here.
Mm-hmm. I am curious. What did he do it in? Did he do this?
He did it in Tinkercad.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, we talked about it on day one. There was a small flaw that we discovered by me zooming into it a shitload, and he was embarrassed, but like for no reason. Like it's like a design you did years ago in a software you don't use anymore because it's obsolete. To be there's no reason to be weird about that. Yeah, like right here, that gap.
Yeah.
Like he still had no problem printing it.
Now that is weird.
Not really. That's a Tinkercad thing. I've had that a bunch of times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think. See how this shaft isn't actually in line with that? That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's more interesting than the other thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Shane. It's one of those. Gotta learn how to do the alignment features.
I'm sure he knows how to do it.
No.
It's the worst. I reached out to them. It used to be wherever you clicked on the shape and then went to do offset face.
Yeah.
Like that's where it'll pull arrow would be, and they fucking changed that shit, and I hate them.
It just jumps every which way.
Well, it's always pointing at you now. But like I want to use the reference I want to use. Like if I click over right there, that's where that fucking arrow should be.
Right.
Oh, at least it's usable this
it
time.
Came close.
I wish I had the original parts for this.
Oh, so yours doesn't have the blade.
I don't. Yeah, the stuff I'm using is Shane's.
Oh,
part.
Okay.
Yeah, the print. So
Yeah.
he sent me a Swampfire to use as a reference.
Right.
And he sent these files.
Right. What he sent the reedy print.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which works. It's functional. It looks fine. I'm not trying to. God damn it. I'm not trying to say what he sent is insufficient. I'm just kind of naturally curious what differences there might be.
Mm-hmm.
Because I suspect this is round. Interesting shapes. So close I can taste it.
It's like good there.
Pizza I was eating earlier.
It's good there. So your son made the pizza?
I mean, it was probably frozen pizza.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, I fucked that up. I'm having a tough time telling what the hell I'm looking at right there. Is that thing just way off center, I guess? Has to be.
Barking fridge. So did you talk to former Hasbro peeps, Tony and Lenny? Do they do a similar process for modeling? Curious. What?
They don't sculpt at all. Neither of them are sculptors.
I talked to them briefly in spurts, different times of the show. Now I didn't really get into any modeling type stuff, but yeah, Mark would know better. Or I know Corey does.
Yeah, Corey's absolutely a sculptor. That's his thing.
Yeah, yeah.
That's weird.
Okay. It was more so cool to kind of talk with them off the cuff, like they were around in the hotel and sort of came to hang out a couple times in the lobby, have some drinks and things like that. Uh, I never really went to try to spark up a conversation at the booth because I know that they were just kind of getting bombarded. But it worked out better that we had different little conversations while hanging out. It was more less forced. You know what I mean? Like, hey, so what do you guys think about this and whatnot? Like we wind up just talking about stuff as it was popping up while everybody was out. Basically, everybody was drinking and having a good time in the lobbies, which is one of the things that makes Joe Fest kind of cool. Is the fact that we all just kind of get together and congregate, shoot the shit, basically. And so that's my interaction with them. I never really got into anything super technical or tried to be a frontline reporter or anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't get to talk. Was Tony even there? I never saw him.
I saw.
I met Lenny briefly during load-in because I went to say hi to Corey.
I don't know if I saw Tony. I ran into Lenny and Corey quite a bit. I don't know if I saw Tony either.
And Lenny and Corey definitely drove down together.
Yeah,
like in a day, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to ask, and I'm like, dude, you guys have had to have been swamped at this thing so far. It's like, oh yeah, it's been a madhouse. But I asked them, like, are they enjoying it? Like, is this different than going to, Comic-Con as Hasbro and stuff like that? It's like it's way different. Like we get a chance. They said we get a chance really to hang out with folks and just put back a couple beers and talk a little smack and really kind of get into stuff that they love doing and working on. So it was more personal and personable than, folks trying to ask them why did they leave or anything like that. Like they were getting that all day long from different folks. So I wasn't really about to repeat all of that. Yeah, yeah. Barking. That's what I'm saying. Like he's barking free, just saying he talked to Kurt Bozinga. Why can't I get his name out? But Kurt B. Mainly about stuff other than Joe at the Chattanooga show. And yeah, I only saw Lenny and Corey, and they were awesome, man. They just as far as you being able to kind of walk up and just shoot the shit with them. Like I said, I didn't do that on the showroom floor because they were getting swamped by people. But we had a few moments. Sometimes I was caught in the elevator with them because the crazy thing about Joe Fest, if you know anything about Joe Fest in the hotel, the elevator situation is whack.
It's putting it mildly. This is the first year I didn't find myself in the elevator with I guess because I didn't stay at the hotel, but usually I end up in the elevator with Slaughter like half a dozen
times. Yeah, it was whack. My room was on the 3rd floor, and every year one of the elevators just famously isn't working. And there's three elevators. And then this year, one of the elevators kept having problems where they had to shut it down a few times. And one of the problems was it wouldn't go to floor 3 at all. And so they wind up trying to fix it a couple times, got it working occasionally, and then they wind up just shutting it down again and just saying it's not working. So we wound up with just one elevator for like a lot of the weekend. So we're all just kind of waiting in this line to get on the elevator. It was crazy. It was like traffic jam at the elevator basically. And a couple times,
especially I want to say it was like Friday after the show.
Oh yeah.
Especially,
yeah. And so I know I was in line in the elevator a couple times with Lenny, and who else? And I can't think of her name right now, but when I see her, I just say Zorana. And she's like, "What up? What up?" I think I rode the elevator with them maybe 2 or 3 times because like we all just would have to kind of squeeze in where we could. There was no being incognito at this show, like because there was only one elevator. You couldn't take the secret elevator to your room or anything like that.
Well, I'll say this: having met Lenny now, he's way more yoked than I expected.
Yeah, you know, thick guy, but definitely there's some working out in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Uh,
So I'm forced to do this little trick where, because I'm off center from the x-axis here, this red line,
mhm.
I can't do a mirror and have this land where I want it to land. So I have to do a pattern on path as a circle and just do 2
Just
copies
drop
and
'em.
just
Yeah,
make sure I use something,
as the midway point. Yeah, I got you. Lisa, that's it. Lisa, is it Raggio or Raggio? Raggio. Yes, Lisa.
Who is that?
That's Zorana,
Like the voice of?
the voice of Zorana. Yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah.
I wasn't getting that part.
I ran into her a few times, and she was cool. She was having a ball. Uh, her and Jim, Samantha, they were hanging out. It was awesome in a way that they didn't last year. Last year they were a little bit more incognito. This year they were really hanging out with us all.
Yeah, I was telling people they were doing karaoke. Was that Saturday night was karaoke?
Saturday night was karaoke. Yeah.
Uh, the woman, the voice of Gem actress,
Hmm. Samantha.
like,
Yep.
she can sing, man. Yeah,
Yes, you can.
it
Yep.
was, it was her birthday.
Yep. So they had a birthday party for her, cake and all, and she wound up singing a song, and they got up and danced with some folks a few times, and karaoke night was something special for people who weren't there. That was an event for real, like the best ever.
It's not my thing, but I think we were standing out right next to that room for a little while,
Hmm.
and just straight up, she can sing. Um, but yeah, you like everyone in there was having a good time. You
It
could tell.
was awesome. It was awesome. I'm not typically going to hang out at karaoke, but I'll pop in and hang out for a little while, watch some of the usual suspects do their thing. And let me tell you, one thing I didn't know until this year is that Shane's got some pipes.
Yeah. So whoever was on right before him was a little rough.
uh,
But
I
and
hope.
I didn't know. So uh I ran into him and he's like he came out, he goes, "You guys are here, you gotta come in, you gotta sing, we're doing karaoke." And I'm like, "You were just up, were you?" He's like, "I was." I'm like, "Dude, that was fucking rough." And I just saw his face kind of deflate, but it wasn't him, it was the guy before him that I
Hmm.
was talking about.
Hmm.
But I felt terrible.
Oh, Shane was getting down. I love.
But yeah, no, he was fine. But the guy right before him was
Barking Chris.
the guy right before him was the reason I don't.
Why don't listen? I have a music ear and perfect pitch as far as like that's concerned, and so it is extremely rough hearing people who don't have any talent just kind of go at it. But I try to have fun with it anyway. Like The missus, she loves karaoke night.
And that's the point too.
Yeah.
It's like people just trying to have some fun, right?
Yeah. Oh, the missus loves karaoke night. And so she's in there pretty much the whole time. I think from the birthday party all the way through, she was in there. I'm running in and out because I'm like trying to see what's going on with
find some hidden action figure in the
Yep.
rafters or something.
That and the lobby sale was kind of going on at the same time, and people were down in the big lobby, in the main lobby, having a ball. And so I'm just kind of like bouncing in between the areas and still looking for this figure at the same time. But I sat down in there for this is the longest time I've actually been at karaoke night, so I can attest it was actually a really good time.
So I'm curious if this particular piece is going to require like adjusting after the fact to get the tolerances right, because the blades have to be able to attach snug and then
Mm-hmm.
like unplug and reattach, fold it up. So it'll be interesting to figure that out down the road.
Yes, Ben, we are still live. Welcome, buddy.
Oh, we're almost done.
We're almost done though. He just got in from church.
Yeah.
I will be. I don't know if you saw my Instagram post, my Viper Pit Toys post, but somewhere hidden in that picture for the 4th of July is a custom made Desert Fox by my homie Ben here, who also hit me with a gift at Joe Fest that I was not expecting at all. And so that's featured in the picture. And I'm actually going to post another picture where you can see it a little bit better, because I got a ton of figures surrounding it. But yeah, Ben, if you haven't seen that, man, it's on my Instagram page, and I'm going to actually post a different one today after the show here. But definitely appreciate you for knocking that one out for me. Oh, so awesome. I like what I call the Lord scale. I think I got that from LaCroix's Toys. He calls the 1/18th scale the Lord scale.
And it's a bunch of people who call it that.
Because I can, put some on my shelf and, still have room.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that was also just one of my favorite things that I just got from Joe Fest. Like I went to Joe Fest with a checklist, so most of the stuff that I got was on my checklist. I wind up at Destro's Toy Den. That's Todd who runs that. I wind up getting just an army, a couple army build type things from him that wasn't really on my list, but definitely glad I picked them up. But other than that, most everything else was on my list of things to get. Man, this is looking sweet.
I'm curious what kind of print times I'm looking at. It'd be pretty cool if I had it done today. I mean, likely there's going to be some parts that need
that take a while. Yeah. So right in the middle there, and then you're gonna make another line. Like I'm catching on to your technique here, and I'm loving it.
So another little trick, like I'm gonna want to adjust where this point is and bring it over this way.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as I don't complete this whole shape,
yeah,
I can go over there and just grab it and move it. But as soon like if I get to the last point and I connect it and it turns blue because now it's a face and not just a bunch of lines,
right?
It'll lock in place on you. This is a little tricky right here.
You gotta take it out to where it kind of meets in the middle. Okay.
So if I do that,
it'll lock.
It'll lock.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can move stuff. It depends, and like especially if there's curves in there, you're in for a little more trouble than if there isn't. I'm looking at this. I don't even know how he did. Like he did this in Tinkercad. I know he did it in Tinkercad. I don't know how. Oh yeah, I do. He drew it. That's right.
Yeah, you can draw in there now. Yeah.
He drew it and did extrude.
Yes.
He did mention that.
I would have taken a picture and if for this particular part, I would have taken a picture of it top view and turned it into a SVG and then just made my shapes. Or that particular shape would have been already formed, and then I just would have put all the little bits and doodads on top by building those shapes.
Okay. This pisses me off. So there's some sketches on somewhere that don't need to be. Sometimes you just, why is that there? Ugh. Where's the devil sometimes?
Mm.
So I'm going to take a look at the at 3D Joe's and kind of see what those teeth look like, because they're kind of a little wonkadoodle
on the blade.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, that's actually what I was looking at myself.
So I'm going to stop sharing and let's take a look.
They kind of have like a Z pattern, from what I'm seeing over top.
You physically have it there?
No, I'm like looking at an over top view on my phone actually.
Oh, okay.
And it kind of has like this Z pattern. That's what I'm attributing it to. It looks more like if I lined up a bunch of Z's, that's the teeth.
But also it's rounded. Oh,
There's some rounding in there, but for my money, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teeth are basically Z's.
Okay. So here, the great overhead shot from 3D Joe's.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of explains it perfectly. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, it's like Z's.
Okay. All right, keep up.
So this will actually be not too bad because oh shoot. ZBrush will allow us to get parallels.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this thing because I'm clicking on the edge. It's like ending the sketch. So I kind of got to do like a double click and come back and touch.
Okay.
Can you see that little that blue mark? Like when this goes to parallel, it'll pop up kind of right in the center of the line, right by that box. It's like 2.193.
Mm-hmm.
Just to the upper left of that, there's two parallel lines that indicate that the line has snapped to a parallel position. I didn't need to do that.
All right, you can still hear me, right?
I hear you now, yeah.
Okay.
You were quiet for a second there.
I was just quiet. I was looking, but I may need to be let back in. I need to drop and be let back in. I got a tiny issue, but it probably won't fix itself unless I get out and come back in.
Okay, give me 1 second. We'll look it up.
Okay, so
All right. I don't. You need me to drop you, or
I'll drop and then try to get back in.
okay? I'm standing by.
All right, here we go.
Wow, we're right at 4 hours.
Here we go.
We're super close. Man, can't believe you guys are hanging in with us. I appreciate it. Ben, which of the prototypes you saying you got feedback on at Joe Fest? I'm curious. You had like when we had the panel, you had a bunch of stuff on the table over there, so I'm not sure. I wasn't paying absolute attention when you were talking to Artwan. So we're on propeller blades. There's a little bit of detail on the top and bottom. It looks like it's mirrored, which is great. That makes it easy. The figure, okay. Yeah. It's weird. Yeah. So tiny bit of detail on here. We only have to do one. I only have to do detail on top or bottom, and then just flip it, mirror it over, and then that's it. We're your donezo. There he goes. Would you switch over to your phone?
Just a different computer.
Okay. And I hear you, so we're good. I'm gonna get back to wrapping this up.
All right.
As we are so very close. So very close.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Where'd it go?
Well, it because I'm touching the edge, I'm gonna have to do this like a bunch of times, maybe.
Okay.
Weird that it's breaking it up. I touched I brought it over the edge and clicked on the edge on every single one of those. So, kind of odd. But oh well. It sounds like Dave wanted to have us come do his podcast.
Oh, sweet.
At some point, I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like we don't have a problem talking when we get the group of us together. So like, yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Oh, we're so close. And then I'm gonna have a snack.
Oh yeah, dude.
Go to the bathroom, just take my time.
I have yet. Let's see, what time is it here? 1. No breakfast, no lunch yet.
Yikes!
So we'll.
You're gonna waste away to nothing before.
That's all right.
I gets back.
I've got some reserves. I'll live. But you're right about one thing. I don't eat much at all if she's not around. Do a cutout there.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird one.
Oh, let me make sure I know what. So I know Ben is lurking somewhere in the chat, and he was mentioning he had gotten some feedback from his about his prototype figure.
Oh, that's what I asked him while you were away. He said it was
yeah. I'm curious who was giving you that feedback. Who did you talk to? Because I
a lot of good.
Yeah,
there's so many people it could be that legit kind of know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking he probably went over to Marauders, maybe, or Chicken Fried Toys, or somebody. Yep.
So this is the one part we got to kind of be careful with. I actually have these damn things here. I don't know why I wasn't realizing it. So the good news is I got this thing more or less on the center.
Okay.
And I'm going to just kind of create some circles and then connect them.
Yeah. Okay, he hit us. He said Marauder John and Paul from Raging Spoon is who he was talking with.
You know, while we're chit chatting, Artwan,
mm-hmm.
how are we going to get you to assembly required one of these days.
Oh, kicking and screaming, probably. Oh, that is in an area. So I used to live over there in Omaha, which is just a straight jump from where the show was put on. And yeah, man, when I left there, I was like, dude, you'll be hard pressed to get me back in that area. In that area. So I've been hearing good things about the show. When does it happen?
Like the exact date, or it's early November.
And so that's what was the other deterrent. Because I was coaching basketball, I always take a trip early November to get that out the way so that I don't try to leave during basketball season at all. Now that is a little bit more open. So there's a possibility.
Okay.
There's a possibility.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a hard no anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm like super interested in seeing how this works here.
Yeah, me too. This little move right here is going to work or not. Ah, not bad. Okay. That's not exactly right, but I'm going to leave it. I think this is one of those things where, because I'm printing this piece, printing the other piece, I'm upscaling it. I'm not sure exactly how to dial the top, because this has got to be almost like a snapping piece. So I suspect this is going to require, like, no matter what I do, it's likely going to require some adjustment after the fact once I get a print knocked out.
Okay.
Interesting. This is just like a series of interesting little pieces.
Yeah. Like I said, if I was in Tinkercad, I would have taken just an overview picture of this part. And then there are these programs, or not really programs, but like sites where you can go and convert that picture into a SVG. And then you take that and you import it into Tinkercad. And then you can just extrude up basically on it. And then from there, this particular part that you're building, I would just be going back and rebuilding this part. Which leaves me to question or wonder, could you not do it the same way on Fusion?
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do it that way in Fusion. The question, what I would say is, I don't think it would save you any time.
it wouldn't save me any time from not having to build the blade itself, like just the actual shape of the blade.
I think, yeah, like, or maybe it wouldn't save me any time. But like all those extra steps you're talking about doing, they'll definitely get you there, but it's extra steps.
Okay. It seems pretty fast for me. I'm wondering if we. Nah, I'm just thinking as far as in terms of competition, could we have had a blade off?
I'm gonna be honest, that really sounds very Highlander-esque. And so now I'm really thinking about
it. Because, like, yeah, or what
like
I'm basically,
as long as somebody shouts, there can be only one.
there can be only one, right? Like, what I'm basically saying is like for me doing it that way, the shape of the blade would just would be there, and then I could do the detail of this particular part in Fusion and be done with it.
Where you'll run into issues with that is once you've got that basic shape down, because you're not going to have beveled edges, you're not going to have any of that stuff. You're going to still need to do some things, and you may create some issues for yourself getting that done easily.
Okay, gotcha.
Just about there. So I'm just going to kind of round some of these bits, and then I'll do a mirror to flip it, and then I'll have to kind of drag it into place. So I'm just going to eyeball that.
Okay. Yeah, essentially, this is where I'd lose, is not being able to bevel that edge.
Not easily.
Or not easily, yeah.
Or in not, well, that's not even necessarily true. It might work just fine. I just wouldn't want to get to that point and
You
then
realize you
discover
can't.
yeah. This, can I hear this? Maybe.
Oh man. Get over there.
Oh.
Okay. So you gotta flip it.
I did flip it. I need to rotate it around.
Rotate it, yeah.
There we are. So, I'll throw some color on there.
Would you look at this? Look at this. Look at this here. Look at this.
You're having too much fun.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's that. So I'll I'll do some test printing and probably tweak some shit. And I really didn't design a way for this to kind of snap into place.
Yeah.
So I do need to do that. Like on the toy, there's just like like right here, there's an indent, and then it's a female male slide in place situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I can do that. You know what I'm gonna do though? Hold on. I'm gonna create the size of a bamboo P1P or P1S, which I think is 240 by 240 by 240, but I'm gonna double check, and we'll figure out whether or not this will actually fit on a build plate or if it needs to get broken up. Hold on.
Okay. All right, Ben. Oh, sweet. Yep. Would like to see some files. Love it. Love it. Thank you.
I was close. It's a bunch of 256s. Oh yeah, no shit. We need to make it bigger.
Gotta make it bigger. Yep.
Gotta make it bigger. So we can take it off of perspective.
But do you want to do that before you've done your final little etchings on as far as making pieces fit together and stuff?
No, because if I'm making pieces fit together, I'm going to be dialing in the tolerance that I want, like a little fraction of a millimeter gap, so that it'll actually slide together.
Mm-hmm.
And if I make that tolerance and then blow it up,
it'll change.
Control. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right. I don't know. Sometimes this works and sometimes it doesn't. I need to grab the origin point so that when I scale it up, it doesn't get off center and go all over the place. If it goes off center, like, and I try to make an adjustment to something and mirror it, it won't mirror anymore. There's a bunch of problems if it gets off of center. So when I scale it, it's really important that for this point right here,
yep,
I select the origin. And now 1.6. Should be down the middle. It appears to be. Now, for lack of a different way to do it, this is going to be 256 by 256.
Okay, that's the bed plate size.
Yeah, and then half of 256 is
128, I believe. Yep.
So I'm not gonna do this here now, but you can see it's not gonna fit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it'll probably fit on my H2S. But I want when we put the files out, I'll want people with smaller printers to not have to chop it up themselves.
Standard wise, yeah.
Yeah, but most of the bits are going to be fine. Almost everything, just the main body and the top, those will have to get split. I really like that those engines are separate pieces, because what I'll do is probably split the top in, along one of these panel lines right here.
Mm-hmm. And then you won't even be able to see it really.
Yeah, and then once that engine comes on, that'll help conceal it that much more. And then the bottom, probably maybe like right here. What I don't want to do is have the seams in the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not one seam that travels down the top and continues through the bottom. We want them to be offset. But what I've been doing lately is, and honestly, like splitting them is going to make them way easier to print too.
Right.
Because you'll be able to just lay that flat bit down, and it'll like all this will all look great.
Yep. It'll hide the print surface.
Yeah. Yeah. Up here, like you might have a little bit of wackiness, but it won't be bad. Yeah. And then if I print right here, it'll have no problem doing those. So I have a smooth build plate, and what I'm finding is when I split this, I make a little negative space, a little 3.4 mil hole that I put these little styrene rods into to help it align up. And with the smooth build plate on there, like the that seam where these two pieces go together, it just disappears.
Almost gone. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. It looks really good. So yeah, good stuff. I'm very curious to see what needs adjusting in order to make everything function and fit together well. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Then, probably later this week I'll get these files up on the old Patreon, and chances are I'll have G.I. Customs. We'll sell them, and we'll get some sweet decals on here. Be cool.
Pretty cool.
Not a lot, a little bit. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 decals that I see. Could be more. Oh yeah, the blades. There's a couple. So 6, 7, 8 decals. Not bad. Just enough to make it pop a little bit. And then, then the other part is like, does a figure actually fit in it?
Does it sit in there right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, there could be a fair amount of tweakery afoot. I think we're gonna be okay.
And in some cases, does the 160 scale just not work for figures? Depending on a vehicle.
The only time I've had it where I've tweaked it more and more is with the shark.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because I was, doing the 2-seat thing, and it was really dependent. It was entirely dependent on the height of the seated figure to fit the cockpit. I really haven't had any problems doing 160, and I mean it's based on, what is it? If you have a 6-inch figure and you divide that by 3.75, you get 1.6.
Okay.
That's where I came up with it. Like it's pretty kind of easy. Yeah. Okay, this was a long one. We powered through. Feeling pretty good.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, stop fooling with that. Yeah. So next Sunday we'll do a talkie show. I'd love to get a guest on here, but I don't even have any ideas at the moment.
Okay.
And then we'll reach out to Viper 6, who's going to do some driving for it, so I don't have to design. I don't know if that's going to end up being like a one shot, or if he's going to want a couple episodes to do whatever he's going to do. But we'll reach out to him again and see if he's good now that Joe Fest is over.
Sweet.
And go from there.
Okay. And then Ben is asking if you have a 6-inch figure model for scale and Confusion allow you to bring it in. I think so.
Yes and yes, but it's not seated in the position it would need to be seated in to fit in that weird little cockpit. So it kind of does no good. Like if it was in exactly the correct position, so that I could see, like, yes, the feet come over here and the back is here, then sure, that would work. But the couple of 6-inch figures I have aren't.
They're standing, basically.
Like they're standing. Like it's not going to tell me what I need to know. I know I'm close. I know I'm really close. It's a question of with the knees bending here and the ankle pivoting this way and blah blah blah. And does the figure I have a giant holster attached to its hip?
Right.
Yeah. There's things that a lot of the classified figures have trouble sitting in a confined spot because of attachments.
They're
either
geared.
holsters on the holsters on the thigh, holsters on the hip, big knife sheath on the top of his butt. Like there's things there's things that screw it up. But, yeah. All right, Artoine, you look hungry. We're gonna call it. So hey, Ben and who else hung around? Barking Fridge. Anybody else who hung around? Thank you. This was a long one. We are at basically 4.5 hours. 4.5, but we powered through. I'm done for at least a couple of weeks doing this stuff in front of people. So thanks again.
Okay.
Yeah.